Check the back seat.
All right, come here.
Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the back seat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover.
It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Time for the crossover, powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. John, Josh, Nick.
Hello.
What's going on?
Hi, Hepper.
Hello.
You guys, fun. Nick, not very fun.
I know. I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah, I just didn't do it today.
Wow.
You're usually leading the charge on why didn't anybody else do fun shirts?
No fun Friday, according to Nick
What's
Grimm.
going on, Nick? Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. I just didn't wear a fun shirt today.
Seems like something's wrong.
I wanted
He
to
can't
wear.
contain his excitement about Ryan McMahon getting traded to his favorite team.
I wanted to wear
That's
my.
true.
That is true.
Yeah.
I wanted to wear my McLaren hat today. None of my fun shirts would match the McLaren hat, so I wore this shirt.
To be
Well,
fair, I
that
don't
sounds
think,
like a McLaren
I
problem.
don't think anything matches that hat at all.
That's true.
In the whole world.
Unless you were dressed like a pumpkin, maybe.
Or maybe you were on a prison work release crew.
There you go, Nick. Maybe try that next time.
Oh, yeah. No, maybe I should do that.
Is this a big trade? I saw Stibbs in his usual way.
Well-
He said OMG,
Well,
OMG,
Stibbs is
OMG.
excited because
What does
the
this
Yankees.
mean?
The
'Cause-
Yankees might not get Eugenio Suarez.
Well, it would seem kind
Ah.
of crazy if they would trade for a third baseman and then
And
trade
then another,
for another
third,
third
Maybe they
baseman.
use that third baseman to get the next third
Sure.
baseman.
That'd be funny.
That would be hilarious.
Ryan McMahon, I know this isn't saying a whole lot, is one of the best players on the Rockies. So New York needed a third baseman. They got him, and then in return, the Rockies are getting two apparently decent pitching prospects from the Yankees, which the Rockies also need. I'm comfortable with this trade.
That'll be great until they depart, get off the plane and they instantly just like their body parts start falling
Yeah,
off.
no.
That'd be a bummer.
Because that would be a Yankees thing to do.
Mm.
But the good news is your favorite team has a new player now.
I'm happy for you, Nick. Congratulations.
Thanks.
That's exciting. Hepper, are the Royals going to do anything?
No.
What about
They may
sell?
They may sell.
They'll do a variety of small, unimpactful trades.
We're
teeny tiny trades.
Our teams might
Micro
be trading.
trading.
We might be trading.
Micro trading.
Yeah.
Did Gen Z invent that too?
Yes, they did.
Obviously.
What are the Cubs going to do?
Well, and
Micro
they
trades?
might trade with the Royals. Lugo's on the market allegedly.
That would not be a micro trade.
Lugo's on the market?
Yes.
Who does Lugo play for?
He's
the
the
Kansas City
Royal
How come the
pitcher.
Royals don't want Loogie?
They do, but he's too good for them. That's
And the Royals
not
are
exactly.
kind of
Is
rebuilding.
he spearhead? Is he like, trade me?
No, the Royals think that they can get something for him to where in the offseason they get nothing.
Because it's a contract year?
Yes.
Yes.
Contract year. He's an expiring contract.
No, I don't know. I mean, the Cubs might be looking for pitchers with controllable years left, so it's possible we might trade him.
You don't see a lot of teams go after they don't throw all in at the rentals much anymore.
Yeah.
That used to be a big deal. Remember
Very
CC
pricey.
Sabathia?
People forget about CC Sabathia.
The greatest rental of all time.
He was good.
Who did he
Seriously.
get rented to?
He got rented to the Brewers for like 2 months and was incredible.
Yeah. They didn't win the World
Well,
Series.
I mean,
right?
oh God, I forgot his name.
Bob,
the closer,
Tim.
Chapman. He was a rental.
Roldis.
He's been a rental for many.
Yeah, yes.
Over the
He's-
years.
his
Yeah.
He's
real
talking
name
about
is
when he was the
rental.
Cubs rental.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
9 years
John
ago.
Lester was a rental. He lost the American League wildcard game to the Royals. We never got to see that one out.
Have any of these guys ever
I
been
forgot
like?
that he played for the A's.
He got rented to the A's.
Got rented
Wow.
to the A's, and then the Cubs signed him.
Yep.
I
And
remember
then
that.
Zobrist was a rental for the Royals.
And then the Cubs signed him.
Johnny Cueto was a Royal rental in 2015. That worked.
Yeah.
Has there ever been like a rent to own situation?
That's what they hope often. Maybe if we rent them here, then they will sign.
They will
with us.
re-sign
They'll
with
like
us.
our city.
Yeah.
Yes.
They'll like our locker room. They'll
That's
like our
what
team.
many teams hoped with Juan Soto.
Juan
People forget about
Who did
Juan
he get
Soto.
rented to?
Soto.
He he was rented to the. Well, it didn't end up being a rental because he was with the Padres for a year and a half, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he ended up leaving in free agency and signing. Well, he was a Yankee.
Correct.
Yeah, I was going to
He was
say
a Yankee for 1 year.
So did he get rented to the Yankees?
Yeah, I don't know how. I forgot how that situation went because he signed the new deal with the Mets, obviously, for $1 billion and
all
$1 billion
those
years.
private flights.
Yeah, yes.
A PJ.
Yes.
Many private flights.
Aaron Papillion says Beltran, Astros.
Carlos Beltran.
Was he a rental?
Yes, he was a rental.
I'm learning so much about baseball
With
right
the
now.
Stros.
This is so exciting.
So many rentals over the years.
Mike says, Nick, you're for slavery. Yikes, Nick.
Rent to own?
Yikes.
Big yikes.
Yeah.
If that's true.
Big yikes.
Yeah.
And now everyone's going to know you said that in your McLaren hat.
Yeah,
True.
that's true.
Tough look for McLaren.
Very
Sorry,
tough look.
McLaren.
They're going to disown you.
Mm-hmm.
Who just broke the lap record at Spa, by the way.
Wow.
They beat the W11. Do you guys know about the W11?
I don't know any of the words that you just said.
That was
the W11. Was that
Is
like?
that a form of oil?
Yeah, I was going to say it sounds like
joke.
one of the precursors to WD-40.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a smaller WNBA.
The W11 was Sir Lewis's car in 2020. That is regarded as one of the best Formula One cars ever built. Sir
Classic.
Lewis broke the lap record at this track in 2020 with that car. And now it just got broken today
Wow.
Amazing.
by Oscar Piastri, one of my drivers.
Oscar Pistorius. That
Yes.
guy's problematic.
Oscar
He
Pastrami.
lost his legs.
and
He
then
lost his
killed
legs and then
somebody.
he killed somebody. Yeah.
Yeah. Is he still in jail?
And people had problems with Hulk Hogan. Come on.
I feel like there was a
You're
story
going to have
about
problems
him.
with a lot of people.
There was a story about Oscar Pistorius not long ago. Did he die? Is he dead?
See, I'm wondering if he got out of.
Maybe he got out of
I
jail.
thought he
think
got
he got
out.
out of jail.
I
Is
thought
he
they
on
let
the
him
list?
out.
Let's see what's going on with old Oscar. Temporary release. Oh, that was a decade ago. He was released on parole in January of 2024. He served 8.5 years in prison.
There you go.
Wow, you kill a wife and you only serve 8.5 years. Of
Doesn't seem very fair, John.
course, OJ killed 2 people and never served any time.
That's true.
Yeah, but he served time for stealing his Heisman.
Yeah.
What an all-timer. What an all-timer. Sim
Unbelievable.
says you guys need to start lying and saying you know what he's talking about so he doesn't explain it.
I think
So now when Nick says something about Formula One, I'm like, yeah, I know that.
I know that.
I got
Yeah,
it totally.
absolutely, yeah.
Totally
See,
understand.
But I think we all know that I'll explain it anyway because I love Formula One
That is-
Yes,
and I will talk about it all the time.
That's
It's
true.
like how you talk about football all the time. If I don't care about something you're talking about, you'll still explain it.
I like it when
Our
you try
audience
to
cares,
explain things because oftentimes you realize that, and everyone does this, that you can't. It's a really difficult thing to explain,
Mhm.
you know. And
So,
I
some
always
things you
enjoy
need to
going
be in
down
the
that hole.
some things you need to be in the trenches for a while because there's a lot of background.
There's some lore.
There's some lore,
Lore.
a lot of good F1 lore.
I'm sure it's great.
Yeah, you were tweeting about something that happened in the 80s or something. Like
Yeah.
that.
The 1981 season was incredible.
I can't talk.
Did you guys know that the 1981 F1 season was
I
incredible?
was thinking about the 1981 Nebraska season.
I'm about halfway through it right now.
They famously started 1 and 2, fell out of the AP poll
then
for the
Turner-
first time in several years, and then
Turner Gill, baby,
won the Big 8.
and then lost to Clemson.
And if they would have had Turner Gill, they would have beaten Clemson.
And that loss to Clemson inspired Kearney High School to change to the Paw Prints. They raised funds to change their logo on their helmet.
Those traitorous bastards.
They used to have a K, I think, and then they're like, "That's cool."
Wow,
Yeah.
those traitors.
My dad led the charge.
Unbelievable. I would never.
It's a cool.
It's a
paw
tale
print.
as old as time, though.
It is a tale as old as time, but I would never endorse a Nebraska high school taking on a rival team. Missouri Tigers.
Ha!
Everyone has a rival logo, but don't put it on the internet that West Side's logo is the Wisconsin logo. People get mad about that.
Wait, do they really?
totally is.
So if I tweeted right now, like, man, have you ever noticed that the West Side logo looks like the Wisconsin logo?
now, when I did
no,
you do that?
what you need to do is just tweet out, I can't wait to get the Badgers football schedule, and then tweet out a picture of a West Side kid.
when I first started, I'd see DB wearing West Side merch, and I was always confused. I'm like, why Wisconsin?
And
What's up with that?
what did he say to you?
Well, it was always in my head. I was too scared to.
Oh, you should have said it to
Oh.
him.
It was when I first started. You know, you can't just approach one of you guys when you're just a lowly little first time part timer.
I don't think that's true. Do we not seem approachable?
I mean, you are now, but like, when you're first getting into the business, like you guys are established. You've done things.
I have done things.
I'm just a little peon boy who graduated college.
Yeah, but you're our little peon boy who graduated college. Remember that.
Nice
I
job, Nick.
I never
Thank you.
thought I was a peon boy.
Poll question.
Were you ever a peon boy? No, not that kind of peon.
Lots of responses to Nick.
Okay.
Cool.
Venmo Chris says, imagine if Nick had a medium to share his knowledge on F1 racing to us, like an audio format that you could record and upload to Spotify or Apple Music.
It's interesting.
Yeah,
What a great idea.
that'd be wild.
It would be. John writes, Nick, get back in your producer's hole. We would rather hear WNBA talk than F1 talk. Ooh,
Wow.
poll question.
What? Okay, so it sounds like he's disparaging women, so that's problematic.
I think he's also disparaging F1, which is not problematic.
No,
John, your
I
thoughts?
think it'd be problematic if you weren't disparaging F1.
Excellent point. Because you know who supports F1, Nick?
Exactly.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Bad countries.
Very crooked.
Let's
It's nice being a fan of the NFL. Always on the up and up.
Nothing
way
bad
above
ever
board.
happens there.
Nope.
No, nothing ever bad happened in the United States.
Nope. Exactly.
Great commissioner
Mhm.
who cares about many things, and all the players have never committed any crimes.
Yep. And no owners have ever time traveled back to precarious moments in time and done anything bad or said the word that
By
Hulk
the
Hogan
way,
said.
we played it on the show the other day, but did you hear Kevin Clark's thing about
Well,
Jarrah?
I saw the tweet and I was like, I don't have the stomach to watch this. But I know what he said.
What a take.
It's a great take, sadly.
So, John, have you heard this?
I guess not.
Wow, this stuns me. Because I was waiting in the weeds for John to pop up and be like, hey, I have this Cowboys topic for you.
I'll send you the video. You'll love it. It's so
It's
they're
so
on Sports Center or whatever, and Kevin Clark, the NFL guy, is on there, and he's like, "All right, I got this thing for Jerry Jones. We're gonna give him two options. Option A is the Cowboys are back, and everybody is good again. Everybody loves you. Winning Super Bowls," and he goes on and on and on about all these different things. But there's a catch. You can't do press conferences anymore.
Oh, I heard you talking about this. Yes.
Option
be on
B
the
is
radio anymore.
everything
You got to
stays
keep quiet.
the same.
Yep. There is no doubt he is going to keep option B. There's no question in my
It's
mind.
amazing. It's just such an easy
Oh.
it's such an easy thing to do. Not talk. You can have all of your wildest dreams if you don't do press conferences.
To be fair, there are people who chose not losing to Iowa, even though they were guaranteed a 10-2 season.
It's sort of
11-3
comparable,
season.
I guess. Yeah, but this one's a little bit more cut and dry. I think.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I mean, for a guy who literally does nothing on the field, nothing. He doesn't have to say a word.
Nope.
Doesn't have to do it. He could just sit
Every
back.
single one of his press conferences are voluntary. Nobody's asking him to talk ever.
But he would.
And
There's
yet,
no way he would do it.
he talks.
No way he would do it.
It's so fun.
Again, Jerry,
No.
you
No.
need to live forever.
Do not play the Big Ten song when you talk about
I
Jerry
wanna
Jones.
live forever.
No. Do not play the
Yes.
Big Ten song.
That's what that song should be for. Not that stupid commercial, but for Jerry Jones.
It's interesting though that you want Jerry to die a man.
Yeah.
No, I
Yeah.
didn't say that. I just don't want him to live forever.
If I would look into the camera and say, Josh's mom, I want you to live forever.
I would say that sounds awesome.
So why wouldn't you also say the
I
same thing
love
for
my
Jerry
mom.
Jones? I want you to live forever.
If I would have asked you yesterday, who would you rather have die? Hulk Hogan or Jerry Jones? What would you have said?
Like Jeffrey Epstein when getting asked about his relationship with Donald Trump, I would plead the fifth on that question. I would not answer it.
Even though I got fun little birthday messages written to me.
And then, I've never written Jerry Jones a birthday message. I would not answer that question. But everybody knows what my answer would be. Though I always,
And thus, he's no longer with us.
yes, exactly. I controlled it. I'm worried though that Steven will just be even worse. You know,
It's possible.
the fail sons are always worse than the dad. They always are. Name
wow,
me
how could you be worse than Jerry?
Yeah, but will he do press conferences?
He does talk.
Do you think Glory Hole will still be his thing, or is he going to move to another?
Well, he's not old and decrepit yet, but he is old. He has white hair. I mean, that's how old
Jerry's
the next
like in
boss
his
is.
80s.
Yeah.
That means
amazing. He
Steven's in
lived-
his 60s
He
probably.
lived long enough
50s.
for his son to be old.
I know.
When he took
Yeah.
over.
That's a wild thought.
Yeah.
Seriously. His
It's
son-
always
It's like the king. He finally became the king, but he's 1,000 years old. It's like that's not fun.
it's always interesting to me to see somebody who's like 70 and then they're just hanging out with their parent who's like 100.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're both old. You just seem like the same level of old to me. How can one be older?
You both
Yeah.
seem like the same level of old to me.
Oh, man. So what's everyone going to do this weekend? It's kind of a lazy weekend.
Wow,
isn't
what
it?
a great question, John.
I have golf. I am playing golf for the first time in one entire year.
Wow.
Excited?
I am. I mean, it's my one of my competitive tournaments. These tournaments land on back-to-back weekends every year.
Mhm.
And so really I play golf in a very, very concentrated
I see.
7-day period
It's exciting.
throughout a
You gonna get an
year.
albatross?
So I haven't played golf since my daughter was born.
Whoa.
And I do plan on getting an albatross.
Nice.
Yes. Do you think it'll go well for me?
No.
And having not played in a year, probably not, but you never know. You probably got a couple of good shots in you.
That's just like normal though.
Yeah.
So I don't
But
know.
I think everyone's got it. I mean, how many times have you golfed where you at least don't have one shot where you're like, I'm satisfied with that?
I always have at least one shot.
Yeah, there's
Even
gotta
in
be at
all
least
those
one.
rounds. You know,
Yeah.
if you're
You make great contact.
if you're hitting 95, 100 on an 18-hole course, out of all those shots, you got one. You got one in there. It could be a putt, could be a chip, it could be a drive, could be an iron shot.
You think I got one in me?
I think you got at least two.
Two.
I think you got two in you.
Two might be good enough
Two
to
really good in you.
to get me somewhere.
There you go. That's all you need.
We got handicaps and all the things like that. So if I could put together two, maybe even three good shots, all of a sudden I'm in contention.
There you go.
You never know. You never know.
I am mounting the 2 TVs that we bought for our basement above the big TV
Oh, Mount Boy.
so we can get ready for football season.
Wait. So what's your setup going to look like?
It's going to be TV.
Don't you think that maybe that's too many?
No, it's the right amount.
Doing the Mickey Mouse TV thing.
Yes, that's a great way to describe it. That is the perfect amount of TVs. 4 is too many, 2 is too few.
What happens when there's only one thing on?
Turn off the other TVs. I don't know.
But then you have to look at the other.
I'll look at the TV with the stuff on.
Yeah, but you'll see the other two
I don't know.
TVs.
I feel like this is gonna make me a better sports fan because in the winter and fall months, I'll just throw on a basketball.
Which one's
seems-
hooked up to the sound?
The big TV.
It
of
seems
course.
like you're just trying to justify having 3 TVs.
justify. I don't
This
have
is
to
going to make me a better sports fan.
I don't have to justify any. I'll get to watch football.
What happens when you want to
dumbest thing
turn
you've
up
ever
the
said,
volume on the smaller TVs?
It
You have to
won't-
listen out of the crap volume hole.
It will turn off the
Crap
sound.
volume hole.
You can turn off the sound on your TVs. The TV in my office,
Yeah.
I don't have sound on.
But what about when you want to turn it up? You want to
I just go to the settings and I turn the sound back on. But I never, because I like sitting in there in silence.
You never listen to TVs?
Not when I'm working.
Oh.
Like if I have golf on in the background, which I forgot to do last week.
What if you miss something? Like you're working and then you look over, then everybody's like on their knees, like, "Oh my god!"
just rewind it? What do you mean?
I just think that's too many TVs. But I'm happy for you.
Thank you. I'm pumped. We get them installed. It's a month from the season.
I'm
Nice not have
happy.
to worry about.
I'm real happy for you.
You don't sound that happy.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you get to experience that, but I just wouldn't be able to handle it.
3 TVs, too many TVs.
Yeah, I like one.
Yeah, I like to focus on one thing. I don't need everything else.
3 does seem like a lot, but I understand it.
Kevin says,
If there's
Kugler,
if there's 3 interesting games on.
he says, please remember that if you talk about your new TV on air, it can be written off as a business expense.
Oh,
Well, I'm going to put that receipt into my tax stuff when I do that next year.
You know, my house has a couple of floors and has
And a
a
grill
deck and a grill deck.
Yeah, we know.
Can I write off my house now?
I don't know.
My
Ask
house
Kevin.
is where I do most of my work.
That's a great point. I should be able to write off my house.
I need to
Oh,
buy a
man.
house. There we
I
go.
need to start writing things off. We pay for internet. I do
seriously.
stuff from home all the time.
I've written the Cowboys off this year.
Nice.
God, I hate you so much.
You
We
can
have to
write
go
that
back to-
off. It's
do.
really
I've
easy.
I've
You can
written
write
them
off
off.
the Cowboys.
I will not be writing them on.
I have thought about asking my guy who does my taxes if I could, like, include streaming services. because we use it for work.
We do use those for work. That's true.
Well, I think that was allowed before, but then in the previous administration, that was taken away, I think.
Administration of the presidency or of our bosses?
Yes. Like it was there like 8 years ago, but not anymore. I have to double check on it. I have to ask someone, but I thought that's what I had heard.
Interesting.
That you could write off those types of things. Like,
Dude, I spend so much money on that stuff.
You could write off 4K YouTube TV.
I mean, yeah, I would start in a lot of other places, but yes.
If you could write off 4x3 TV, but not HD, would you go back to 4x3?
No, see, I don't even know. Somebody just texted, do you know what write-off is? Kind of, but not really.
I have no idea.
What does it mean?
How do you do it?
Well, you're claiming it on your taxes as a business expense.
So what does that mean?
So that you could get tax credit.
So you get more back?
Theoretically.
Okay, I should start doing that then. So could I write off my whole internet purchase every month? Or do you have to do like the math of it?
See, that part I'm not.
But what about a TV? So I use those TVs will be exclusively for sports, which is my job, right?
So if the IRS guy is peeking through your bedroom,
there will never be a movie on one of those TVs. It will be
ever?
No. Why would there be?
What
a
if
movie?
the other two conk out and you really want to watch that movie?
Well, that would be sad because that would mean my huge TV is broke, and that would suck. But we did get the insurance on it just in case. We're like,
TV
you know what?
insurance.
It's 65 inches.
What if by accident, as you're dialing up whatever you're dialing up on one of those other TVs, it lands on a movie?
That doesn't count, John.
Well, it's a movie.
I'm trying to get a real answer. Why do you always?
I'll tell you what happens.
I don't know. I'm not a tax guy.
No, you're flipping through. You're trying to find an NBA game, and then Shawshank is on TBS. You're like, I need to watch Shawshank on TBS.
First of all, no, I would never do that. I would never watch Shawshank on TBS.
You would pop in a Blu-ray.
I have it on Blu-ray.
That's true.
Or I'd go find it on streaming.
Yeah, but it's already right there for you. You don't have to pop anything in.
I literally never do that.
I would call Mr. Tax on you.
Mr. Tax.
Mr. Tax.
I would call the tax man.
Hello?
And I would say,
That's a Beatles song.
Josh is watching Shawshank on
Hello?
one of his sports TVs
Hello?
that he wrote off.
He wrote this off.
Send him to jail immediately.
Have you guys ever had an experience or encountered the tax man? Because I hear the tax man on a lot of like 60s and 70s songs.
No.
And then in Stranger Than Fiction, Will Ferrell was a tax man.
Well, that's because she was doing stuff illegally.
Right, but I always thought that a tax man would be a bigger thing in my life. I was led to believe that it would be a bigger thing in my adult life.
If you do things illegally.
Right.
Yeah, it's not like the state patrol officer
yeah.
who's standing by the side of the road waiting for you to speed.
It sounds like you're doing a pretty good job.
I hope so.
You're paying your taxes.
Yeah, that'd be a tough hang if you weren't doing.
That'd be rough.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, it's like $5 a year. Right?
Josh is now getting ripped for having multiple TVs.
These were like $200. They were so cheap.
I want to talk more about the tax stuff. I want to learn some stuff.
Well, we need to get a tax expert on.
I mean, Kevin writes stuff off. Kevin, tell me about writing things off.
Well, but
who should we call?
He
as
could
our
be
tax,
cheating. We don't know.
Who should we call as tax expert? I mean, we still have 4 more weeks of
Our
non-football.
H&R Block.
Oh, surely a lawyer or two listens to us, right? Or a tax accountant, man.
Yeah, they're probably pulling their hair out right now, saying, "You're all wrong."
Then call us and tell us,
please. I am a huge
Tell us
idiot.
how wrong we are.
We wanna
Explain
know.
this to me like I'm 5.
ELI 5.
I need somebody to help.
Yeah,
it's a good idea.
Okay,
we should do this.
So that's what I'm doing this weekend.
Writing off stuff?
Apparently.
Nice.
Or maybe cheating on taxes. We don't know.
Cheating on taxes.
Don't worry. We'll have somebody watch.
Or watching Shawshank on TBS. Secretly, he likes to watch Shawshank on TBS.
He loves the commercials every 5 minutes.
Thank you, TBS Shawshank.
That is the most triggering
I need to
thing.
see this progressive commercial where they're out there herding motorcycles.
He likes that they don't put the scene where the guy hangs himself in that movie because they don't put that on cable, I'm sure.
Just zooms in. Brooks was here.
Yeah.
Sad.
I'm sure they don't
Yeah,
put that
on cable is probably skipping a whole lot of stuff.
Yeah.
A whole lot of stuff.
I mean, come on.
Mustache Adam, Shawshank on TBS. Very funny.
I watched Shawshank for the first time ever, and it was on TBS. What happened to that Brooks guy?
He just kind of was there. He was gone one day.
It said he was here. I guess he was there.
Now he's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Super weird.
Poor bastard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What are you going to do,
Yeah, John, what are you doing?
I'm mowing the lawn.
Nice.
Whoa.
Because I didn't do it last week because I was gone, and it doesn't grow very fast this time.
But it has rained a lot.
It has.
It hasn't
it's-
grown. I feel like our lawn has grown so fast. The air has been so humid that our grass has grown more than it should.
I mean, if this were the spring, yeah, I'd be walking through a rainforest. But no, it needs it. It's just not. It's not terrible. It's been
Okay.
worse.
Not
All right.
great.
But I'm
not
going to do
terrible.
that.
Do it before Sunday. I've heard it's going to be very hot on Sunday.
I love doing it like Saturday, like around 11.
You are an 11
Me
a.m.
too.
Mo kind of guy.
I like that's my peak favorite time to mow.
Gas meets Mo.
Gas.
I remember listening to the best of at the end of last year, which I can't wait to do it again at the end of this year.
It'd be awesome.
Blade
And-
meets grass. Blade
And,
meets that's
and
what it
John
is.
said 11 a.m. for the first Gas Mo
Blade
day.
meets
Gas
grass.
Mo opening day.
Yeah,
Mhm.
gas mow opening.
By
day.
the way, what a great text
Big
this
gas
is from
Mo kickoff.
from Bill. The Taxman and Quicksand, two unreasonably hyped childhood fears.
That's true. I always
People-
thought quicksand would be a bigger problem in life too.
Were you worried about Quicksand, John?
Yeah.
It was in a lot of movies in the 90s.
Mario's in Mario.
no,
It
not
was in
really.
Mario. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
I was always fascinated by it, but I've never seen it
Bold question.
or
Were
experienced
you
it.
fascinated by Quicksand?
Who isn't? It's cool. It's sand and it's quick.
It's so wild.
The one
man.
sand map on Mario 64,
Mm-hmm.
there was so much quicksand on
Yeah.
that map, and Mario just spins around.
You got to avoid
You
the.
can't get out.
You got to avoid the wigglers.
The Wigglers, yeah.
You know about the wigglers.
That was in the underground world, in the underground maps, right?
I thought the wigglers were the big yellow guys, like the big yellow caterpillar guys.
Yeah, I think so. Those guys only show. Well, no,
I thought
you're
they
right.
were desert guys.
They were in the sand maps. You're right. I love Mario 64. Me and Nick could bond over Mario 64.
We could.
Sounds like we actually see Mario 64 the same way. What's
Going
going on
there,
over there,
John? Oh yeah, one of our listeners just keeps sending us AI
Yeah.
garbage.
Is
No
this the one
offense,
that made
RC
me
Cola.
pregnant?
No,
No,
don't
but the one he
offend.
sent of the One Beer Friday is pretty cool. But pregnant Connor is a little disturbing.
So
Don't put it on the internet that I'm pregnant.
Yeah, because what's going? Can you explain the stuff that's going on with
There was-
LeBron?
Somebody made an AI video where LeBron was pregnant.
and that's
and it's really quite bad and dumb.
Sure.
But LeBron did a cease and desist.
So it turns into
So
a,
now it's more. There's
it's like a Streisand effect.
It's a Streisand effect. Yeah. Do you
Yes.
know about the Streisand effect?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a really horrible part of the internet that I wish hadn't surfaced because
Pregnancies.
it's a fetish thing. Like making your favorite characters or people just pregnant. That's a fetish thing for people.
Oh, wow, it's a
Congrats!
good-
Someone is fetishizing.
I don't
you.
think
It's a
that's
good thing
right.
Rex Ryan didn't have the power to do this. It'd be a lot
Oh
of
my
feet.
gosh!
Dear God.
By the way, I'm gonna quote tweet this because it's really a funny photo, though it is disturbing.
The one of me pregnant?
But I am going to ask the question: can you still be an absentee father while pregnant?
Mm.
Because the
Well, when it
child's
comes
always
out-
coming with you.
It-
The child's always with you.
yeah, I've received a tweet from John.
What
go.
on earth?
But it's just a picture of. It's literally
I like how
me
you have a
from today, and I'm in this room right
with
now.
with
Yes.
a microphone talking to your pregnant baby.
No, the pregnant baby.
Oh
is
yeah, you're the
talking.
pregnant person. Yeah, the baby.
It's got to be your pregnant.
Yeah,
baby.
my bad.
I hate this. I really hate this.
RC
I like how
Cola.
it changed the Memorial Stadium picture too, just
yeah.
ever so slightly. It's very, very weird. I don't like the internet.
Good take.
And then there was another one too of me at there was another one of me at a baseball game, and I'm pregnant. And then there was one that David did, and it's me at a baseball game not being pregnant, but with a sign that says I am not pregnant.
Now, did you see the one he did? The video of the One Beer Friday.
Yeah.
This is it's pretty good, but look when I lower the glass, it looks nothing like me. Like
Yeah.
my eyes.
Who
have got-
knew that AI would be bad?
Yeah, but yours doesn't look bad.
Yeah, I
It
don't
looks like
that.
you.
You look like you have a look on your face like you hate what you're about to drink.
You think so?
Yeah.
It's not bad.
I don't like it.
Why don't you like it? Does
Because
it
I
scare
think
you?
no AI. I just think is stupid. I just don't. We've talked about. I just don't understand people's obsession with it.
No, people's obsession is they're not creative on their own, so then they have a thing that can suddenly be creative.
I
and
can
then they
proudly
use
say
that.
I have never used it. I haven't done the Chat GPT, and I haven't used the website that Nick made to do Mr. Yogurt. I haven't done any of those
Yeah,
things.
the last time I tried to do it, it was really difficult
Mm.
to like find a place that allowed it for free. I'm sure these people pay for browser
Yeah.
services, I guess. But
Steve says, how would Nick feel about peacocks who work for the IRS?
I guess I wouldn't suspect it. That'd be a good tax man. Hey, what's up, Peacock? Oh no, I'm getting audited.
But you're afraid of peacocks.
Yeah, you're afraid of them.
Are you not afraid of them anymore?
I'm not afraid of them. I respect peacocks in a.
I respect that. Classic.
You know, it's like I'm not going to encroach on your territory, Peacock.
So if the peacock was the boss at White Castle, you'd be like,
I respect that.
I respect that.
I mean, if a peacock is a boss at a White Castle, you should respect it.
Don't drop that beer bottle, but a peacock says it. You'd be like, I respect
I'd be
it.
like, how the hell are you talking?
By the way, I got a little information on the write-off situation.
Yes,
thank
please.
you.
From one of our listeners who knows he's of money. is how I
Of
would
money?
describe it.
This is really helpful.
Says, since you're not incorporated as a business, you'd have to claim these expenses on your personal return. The standard deduction is $30,000. He says, so in order to claim these expenses, you'd have to total up more than $30,000.
Oh, so just buy like $40,000 worth of stuff and
of
call it a day.
TVs. My whole wall will just be TVs.
Wow.
Honey, we're going to buy the 100-inch television from NFM.
Yeah.
It was like
I
$5 grand.
would not be able to get to 30
Now it will be
grand.
sitting outside because you can't get it in your house.
That
30
is
grand though. What's the deal? Why don't they? If they
I
bump
don't
that
know.
down to like $5 grand, I might be getting close.
Then we're cooking.
you know.
Exactly.
Mm.
Or we can incorporate ourselves as a business. Connor Happer Incorporated.
I know what we can do. We can incorporate and call ourselves the Moist Boys.
Excellent idea.
What is this all about?
So I don't even know how it came up, but
Probably just
we
'cause
were
it's so
using
moist outside.
we were using the term moist, and then Josh said we could be the Moist Boys.
Because you know me, I just say everything is the something.
The blank boys.
The blank
yes,
boys.
yes.
Moist Boys.
It's one of
Mhm.
your things.
It is. That's one. Well, I will not back down from saying the something boys.
We
But
called you out on
Someone
it
should
one day.
definitely not do anything with Josh as an AI of the Moist Boys.
Yes.
I would not want to see whatever.
Definitely
that-
don't make him pregnant.
Yeah, don't do that either, please. Wow. Chance says, looks like I'm getting more free Josh Peterson furniture, so he has room for more TVs. Chance, you're taking my new couch.
But then you can write off donations.
Wow, that's true.
Yeah.
I've written off donations before. I've said I've donated because I donate.
Yeah.
And so I wrote off like
What kind of stuff you donating?
I donate to like St. Jude.
Money.
If you donate, if you donate plasma, could you write that off?
Uh
Or I guess getting paid, you get paid for donating
Yeah,
plasma.
you get
I
paid
mean, it's
for
kind
that.
of like a write-off.
yeah. You might have to pay the taxes on it.
Thanks for your bone juice. Here's $200.
Mm-hmm.
Bone
But then
juice.
Uncle Sam comes in and takes 75 of it
Mm.
or more.
The bone juice boys.
The bone juice.
I think Moist Boys sounds better.
It does.
It's a great podcast.
It sounds
Coming soon to
awesome.
1620 The Zone, 1620 The Podcasts.
Anything can be a podcast. Hell, it might be in
That's
the top
true.
100 podcasts of all time.
Of all time.
Well, when they do the next list, I mean.
Yeah, well, we haven't started the Moist Boys just yet. But soon, Happer.
Soon enough.
What if we did that as a daily competition with your podcast? Welcome to the Moist Boys, your first listen every day. For more moist content, check out the Moist Men.
Nothing would happen to any of the viewership of anything because apparently all the YouTube seems fake to me. It just keeps happening. It's unbelievable. It's very odd.
You're saying the people who comment on your videos
No,
are
like the
fake?
people are real, but where do they come from?
I mean, there's like 8 billion people in the world.
It's
When
And
you
they
think
all
about it
have
that
access to
way, like
YouTube.
That's a good
1,000
point.
viewers isn't that many.
no, you're right.
It really, like, I'm always like, wow, look at this video that I uploaded. It
But
got
how many
2,000
people
viewers?
want to click? How many people are on YouTube and want to listen to things about Nebraska football?
Apparently, as many as check out.
Not
your-
8 billion.
No,
You-
not 8 billion.
You say 1,000 isn't that many, right? Like in the grand scheme of things.
It's
but
not.
on the internet, it doesn't feel like that much. But that's like, say you're talking.
Yeah.
And you say something in public, and then 1,000 people come up to you and be like, dude, that was so cool. That was so good. It would feel like more, right? It would feel like a bigger deal.
Correct, but we're talking about on the internet.
Right. But it's all about perspective. Like 1,000 is still a lot. If 1,000 people looked at this thing that you made, that's still a lot of people that have looked at this thing that you did. It's pretty cool.
Well, I'm not saying it's not cool. I'm just saying, like,
What if 1,000 people
What if
watch?
it's 4 different people 250 times?
I mean, then those 4 people are really chill.
What if 1,000 people watch the Michigan Ohio State game? Would you say that's a lot of people?
it'd be a very small amount of people.
It would be incredibly small.
That's what I was thinking of, like,
It'd be
when, like,
awesome if that actually
That
happened.
would be awesome.
Ohio State, Michigan only brought in 1,000
Tone
viewers.
would be
Oh,
Fired.
tone would be so
I think
bad.
it's different because it's like a sporting event, right? But if it's just a thing that you've created talking about Nebraska, it's cool that 1,000 people have wanted to sit down and watch you talk about Nebraska.
Maybe it is cool.
Like that's 1,000 people that didn't have to do that.
I'm not saying it's not cool. I'm just saying, like, in
Very
the grand
grateful.
scheme. Yeah. Thank you for subscribing and liking.
No, thank you for subscribing. Just perspective. Sometimes it's important. I feel like in this age of digital and social media, people lose the grasp on perspective.
Well, I always think, Capper, like, you ever upload a short on YouTube and it's just like 1,000 people watch it, and you're like, how does this even happen?
I know.
I don't understand it. I don't understand the internet algorithms.
That's what I'm trying to say.
It's very confusing.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
Very strange.
But thank you
place.
for listening.
Thank you for listening and watching.
Thank you for listening
Thank you.
and watching.
For
Wow,
listening.
it's already
Nick, what are
2:30.
you doing
It
this
is.
weekend?
I'm glad you asked. I'm going to
That's
wake
true.
up at 5 in the morning and watch the F1 sprint tomorrow. Then I'm going to watch qualifying, and then I'm going to watch the race on Sunday. Then I'm going to put disc golf in there somewhere.
What is the sprint?
It is F1's way of making it's just a shorter race. It's just a shorter race with no pit stops. It's just balls to the wall for, I don't know, 20 laps.
And they do that before the qualifying?
Yes, but sometimes there's only some sprint weekends. There's like 6 over the year. It's a gimmick, and it started out in 2021, and it was bad, but I'm kind of into it now because they've tweaked it.
All right.
Yeah.
It's like doing the home run derby like 6 times.
Yeah, it used
Sounds
to.
like it.
It used to be the sprint. However, you finished in the sprint is what would decide your starting position for
Like
Sunday.
they used to decide the MLB All-Star game
But
gets home field advantage.
That
the
was
World
really
Series.
dumb and annoying. So now it's just a separate race, and then the top 6 or whatever get some points.
Fascinating.
And that's our
I think they
weekend.
should run half the cars in one direction and half the cars in the other direction.
That sounds
A
like
lot of
people
people
would die,
die.
John.
Imagine if you had
Well,
the cool
not if-
camera angle, though.
Not if they avoid each other, like they avoid passing.
The avoid boys.
But if they would avoid each other, they would be passing. Like by nature, they would just be going the other way, but they're still passing each other.
That's true.
The Death Boys.
The death of this segment, boys.
Yep.
This segment sucks.
Yeah.
Crappy
Crappy
boo
boo
year.
year.
Sorry, everybody. They can't all
Sorry.
be perfect.
That's true. Sorry we had to talk about taxes.
What? We did talk about that.
Tax
But
dog.
if you do get a nice return next year, maybe, and you need your concrete repaired,
Hey,
you should contact our friends at Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. It is a one beer Friday
Thank God.
on 1620 The Zone.
Mostly cloudy, warm, and muggy for your Friday afternoon in Omaha with a slight chance for pop-up showers and thunderstorms on into this afternoon, evening, and overnight. Most of Omaha looking to stay fairly quiet, though heavy rain expected in southeast Nebraska. Mostly cloudy overnight, 70 with a chance of fog Saturday morning. I'm meteorologist Caitlin Harvey with KATV Newswatch 7.
Hi, I'm Cole Scharf with Scharf Painting. Choosing a painter isn't like picking a color swatch. It's about the trust and craftsmanship. Every space is unique. Family owned and detail driven. We paint everything. Homes, businesses, interiors, exteriors, and even decks and fences. Based in Omaha, we'll travel anywhere for your project. With Scharf Painting, it's more than paint, it's a relationship. We communicate, we follow through, and we take pride in providing excellence. Visit sharfpainting.com for your next masterpiece.
Look sharp with Scharf. K-O-Z-N. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
Hey, it's One Beer Friday.
Good rhyme, Dr. Seuss.
It wasn't really intended, but okay, I can do that.
I brought the beer today, too.
You did.
I did.
We're very proud of you. Thank
Good
you.
job, Nick.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
Welcome to the Grum. We are happy that you decided to spend some of your time on this Friday with us. As we wrap up this week, the, dare I say it, Josh Peterson, last full week of July.
Your words, not mine, but a nice acknowledgement of the calendar and how the world just spins and spins.
It's also
and
just 5 months
spins.
until Christmas.
I know there was a text in my family group chat this morning about that from my dad and how excited everyone was. And then we started planning Christmas.
Oh, imagine that, planning Christmas when the college football regular season will be really a month in the rearview mirror.
Yeah,
true.
It'll be over.
So-
but I'll be with my family, and I actually like Christmas.
Where do you
unlike
guys-
you, because I don't hate Jesus.
When are you guys going to celebrate Christmas this year, October 15th?
No, Nick will be celebrating on Christmas.
But they'll also be celebrating Easter and St. Patrick's Day.
true,
That's
Too
right.
cold to celebrate Easter in December. That's a little too
Sometimes
chilly.
it's too cold during Easter to celebrate Easter.
That is true.
Tony writes, summer is still happening. It is. It's
Summer-
nasty
It is.
outside.
Summer's
Summer.
still happening, but
John,
Wow,
no
John
buts.
is acknowledging
John,
it.
John.
Dun, dun,
what,
dun,
that summer
dun,
is still
dun.
happening? Yeah, it is. You're damn right it is.
My wife and I, we know that we're running out of Sundays, and so before we just sit on our couch all day on Sunday, and so we are planning on fun activities every Sunday.
Oh, so sitting on the couch watching football is not a fun activity.
No, it's just we're not allowed to, not allowed. We just don't go out, but we're going out. Like last week, there's this restaurant that Stibbs loves in town. He talks about it all the time.
Burger King.
Yes.
Wow, I was going to make the same joke.
We went there for a little lunch. It was glorious. I can't remember what we're doing this weekend. We have multiple ideas, though, besides the mounting that we've been talking about today.
Oh, you've been talking about mounting.
We've been talking about
Hello.
mounting. We're mounting on Sunday.
Okay. Well, the Grum is brought to you by Union Bank and Trust, where your money has people. And the Grum Down,
Who's that brought to you by?
the referees at John Higgins Weather Guard.
Green today.
Talking Season National Championship. We have to crown a winner today. Talking season is done.
Who is the natty?
Who won the national championship?
Wow.
Jack Mitchell. Is he calloused to groin kicks? You've been kicking his groin a lot.
By the way, he just let us know that he will be on at the normal time, so everything's fine with that.
Good. So
Yes.
Ethel, so he was able to get Ethel safely home from
from whatever. Yeah.
music practice.
Yep.
How much is NU football worth? Will we? Part topic.
I kind of hope not. It's been a fun little tease all week long. Will we get to it? Will we get to it?
No.
No. And let's see if we can keep that streak going today.
How many Big Ten teams will go over this year? I saw a prediction
Whoa!
today, and we'll get to that coming up.
Football topics.
25 teams, those cheating Wolverines. Another rhyme, Nick.
Nick is on his way towards a perfect 5 for 5. And if
that's like retiring the first 6 men in a baseball game.
that's
it's only
impressive, though.
It's only 2
Remember
innings.
when Pedro did that in the All-Star game at
Well, it's
Fenway?
only 2 innings.
But but 3 of them, if we get the guy today, will have shown up in the video. I mean, that deserves a little bit of a golf clap. Look, we yelled about his F1 garbage. We can give him a compliment. Good job,
Oh,
Nick.
thank you.
Good job,
There you go.
Nick.
Thank you.
Well, Austin Meek of The Athletic hasn't appeared in the
That's
video yet.
True. By the way, Stibbs says, can't tell if the restaurant comment was sarcastic or not. No, we went there, Stibbs. We went there on Sunday, and it was
to Burger
not
King?
Burger King. Stibbs, those wings were so good.
Kent's Movie Club is Total Recall.
I cannot wait to share my takes on this.
Don't know how we feel about that one.
What will the August expectations look like? That's a heads up, kids, that our third phase of our annual poll question regarding Husker expectations will be up this Sunday, correct?
We're putting it up on Sunday.
Starting Sunday, and it'll run through the week.
You know why, Nick?
Because you got to get people prepped for football, because it's still so far away, you have to remind them
Well,
that it's a thing.
First of all, it's because training camp starts Monday. And by the way, have you noticed everyone's calling it training camp now? Shout out to us. And also because Monday is a month from the season.
Yeah.
But people are calling it training camp now. I don't hear the words fall camp anymore.
I've tried to wean myself off of that.
Now we got to get everyone to say idle week instead of bye week.
Yeah.
That's our next project.
I have a bold list item. I have a bold list item.
You said more bold than the one that I literally just put out that I'll mention
I think it's more bold than that.
Okay.
Only because people are talking about that now.
They are. That's true. That's true.
LeBron James, not pregnant.
Oh, okay.
No, he is not.
I was totally
Yet.
tricked.
Mm-hmm.
Yet.
What's that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where he was pregnant?
Oh.
Remember that movie?
Like, I don't remember.
There was like on the VHS cover, I can remember it. They had the thing on his pregnant belly.
What was
Wow, that movie would trigger people so bad today.
And it is a One Beer Friday, and it's also Predictions Day.
Junior, thank you, Clarence and Nick. Wow, predictions.
Yeah, wow.
Dude, we have reached the slop part of predictions.
We have not. What are you talking about?
No, so I get on Friday mornings, and I try to find, 6 to 10 items that I can do. And there's just 2 sports happening right now.
There's more than 2 sports happening right now.
There's more than that, my friend.
Nick, I included your little racy car thing, so don't be critical of me.
I also included my racing car
Well,
thing.
we have another sport that we've never predicted before that will be added to this week's prediction.
Cockfighting?
Not that
It's not a sport. It's illegal.
Yeah, but it's still sport.
It's illegal.
But it's still a sport.
Yeah.
We can't predict an illegal
Because it's
thing.
not illegal doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Murder is illegal, and that's still a thing, Nick.
Are we making predictions on murders now?
I mean, people do that game.
They do that game.
Yeah, maybe we'll do that game.
402-951-1620 is the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Don't forget, you can still register every single week for a chance at that $100 Prairie Flower Casino gift card. Just go to 1620thezone.com for that.
Awesome.
You can tweet the Grum, which is where the Phase 3 poll question will be posted later this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
At USC 1620. That is the JTech Construction Zone Twitter feed.
Mm-hmm.
That's also where you can send your pictures for One Beer Friday. We got a picture from 123 Cancun.
Awesome.
Today.
Andy just sent us one from the Bahamas.
Oh, must be nice.
I sent you one last week from San Francisco.
You did. Look at all of us enjoying our vacations.
So send us your One Beer Friday pics and use the hashtag One Beer Friday JTech Construction Zone Twitter page. And there's also the Equitable Bank inbox, where at Equitable we take banking personally and answer the phone on the first ring.
By the way, going back to the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline, shout out to Peter and Wesley, who were the winners for the $100 gift card to the Sky Bar and Grill.
Hold on a second.
I just said 2 names. They call me
his
2
name's
named
not
Joshy.
his name's not Peter and Wesley?
No, it's Peter and Wesley.
Peter and Wesley sounds like a law
Dang it.
firm.
It does.
2 more. At what point are we going to
Second gift
stop
card.
giving away more gift cards than we promised?
I don't know, John. I like this world where we live in.
It's a very nice world.
It's not bad to
Under
over
promise, over deliver.
I like it.
Mm-hmm.
So that is everything coming up today. Well, not everything, because I'm sure there will probably be something that will happen that will distract us and probably lead us away from a topic we had already planned for.
Mm-hmm.
But coming up next, fresh off of
Oh,
delivering
children.
Jezebel from music practice,
Mm-hmm.
Jack Mitchell will join us.
Awesome.
We'll get his thoughts on Talking Week
Excellent.
and the start of fall camp, which is what day?
Training camp, John? Monday.
Damn it.
Yeah, you were so close. Monday.
Damn it.
Yep.
Training camp.
Training camp.
This is Unsportsmanlike Conduct. This is 1620 The Zone. This is AM radio. This is time for a commercial break. This is me just going on until Nick pushes the button. This is me watching the stupid Brewers probably winning another baseball game. This is a Friday. This is Nick, push the button.
When someone asks
Stephen berries. Praying one day Big Red will win the NIT. Ham is the water of meats. Ham the water of meats. Ham is the water of meats.
Josh has kicked Jack in the groin so much recently with the Groin Kick Chronicles that he's apparently punted him out of range.
Maybe he's icing his nuts.
Could be.
How many times did you have to get kicked in the groin for it to just a callus?
Well, Nebraska's lost 70 times in the last decade, and I don't know how Jack's doing down there.
Well, but not all 70 losses were really groin kicks. Some of them were just kind of fait accompli.
That's true. We've reached the part of the Chronicles, though, where it's gotten terrible.
Like the Michigan loss, in Frost last year. No. Was it? No, it was
after he got fired.
After he got fired.
Yeah, that game was sucked.
That game was just like, ugh.
Yeah, that was a forgettable.
That was like,
game.
do we have to watch this? In fact, I think I can't remember what. There was another decent game on opposite it.
At the same time,
and I think I spent more time paying attention to that game than I did the Nebraska game.
Interesting,
because it was really bad.
All right, let's see. I found the schedule already. 2:30 is what time that game was on. Was it Wisconsin at Iowa? You do love Wisconsin at Iowa.
I mean, it was probably a good
Alabama
game.
at Ole Miss. Probably what you
That was it.
You were like Lane Kiffin, baby.
You say Wisconsin at Iowa was probably a good game.
He loves Wisconsin.
I know.
Iowa.
They've had some decent games over the years, and they've been decent teams.
We love the 10-7 games, don't we?
Chris writes,
Some of us do. Some of us do appreciate low-scoring defensive struggles.
Chris wants to know when the next episode is. Next Thursday is when the next episode. A new one went up yesterday, though. That went 20-11.
This isn't groin kick promotion hour.
John brought it up.
Yeah, I brought it up.
John brought it up
because Jack's late.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. Bye, Nick. Nope, never mind.
Well, probably. You know what?
There he is.
They probably had to take a side trip to Dairy Queen because.
By the way, look at all that chest that Jack is showing. Look at all that chest.
Oh, now you're making me. I'll button her up one. I'll button it up one.
It's okay. You don't have to.
No, it's too sexy.
It's
too sexy for this is a PG. This is a PG situation here.
It's too steamy out there.
Yeah, I mean, I like to
cool off.
Yeah. I like to let it out and keep things cool, but we'll save it for later.
Have you reached the point in the Groin Kick Chronicles where it no longer hurts anymore and you're almost like
numb to the pain?
Yeah, numb to it.
No.
Really? Oh.
No, going back through these makes me I forget.
Makes it worse.
I remember things that I had forgotten, that I had blocked out. I think what
kicks that you had forgotten.
Yes, I will, and I will remember things that I tweeted during these things, and where I was, and who I was with, and individual plays that I had forgotten. One of the interesting things that's gone through this whole project is like. As Josh picked out a memorable, or as he called it, an unmemorable play or moment from each game, and most have exactly one. Some have zero, but it's kind of interesting. But then you go through, and that's often the main thing I remember about a game. And there might be other things, but a lot of times I'll forget a lot of the stuff that led up to it, to be honest.
Yeah, there are some sad plays in there.
Yeah.
And now you just got to wonder if the era is over. Are they finally going to win some of these games?
I would argue that if things start to go well, we'll be entering an era where the groin kicks will be more meaningful.
Because they win too much?
Yeah, it goes back to our question from a couple weeks ago. The option
door one, door number two?
Yeah, where you win 11 straight games, then you lose to Iowa again, and then you lose to Iowa again, and then you lose to Texas.
That's a great point.
Yeah. I mean,
losses of the 80s hurt more because they lost so few times.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. True. The more times you get kicked in the groin, the more you're just like, been there, done that.
What is, besides the Orange Bowl in the 80s, what loss hurt the most in the moment? Because
pick any Oklahoma game.
In hindsight, everybody...
In the 80s?
Yes.
Just in the 80s?
Yes, and let me lay this out, because I think in hindsight, a lot of people would bring up Penn State, and like that could still be number one. But in the moment, did you think like they were going to win every game the rest of the season? Is kind of my question. Because
but in that moment, after losing to Penn State, you thought, because that's the way it was back in those days. Oh crap, we can't win the title anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And lo and behold, they did clean the table and still didn't win the title because Penn State, who, by the way, the next week got crushed by Alabama.
And still won the title.
And they still won the title because Joe Paterno had the referees in his back pocket.
Man, I don't know. Mine's not in the first half of the 80s because I was too young to really appreciate it. Although I remember bits and pieces of the Penn State game. I definitely remember the Miami Orange Bowl. But and again, it's one of these things we've talked about, Josh. Like sometimes, like if you were there or certain circumstances make it personally worse for you.
Yes.
And so it probably is the 86 Oklahoma game for me because I was there. It was my second game ever. And I was 8 years old and I did not quite appreciate the intensity of that situation. Yet I had been a pretty big fan. People could easily make an argument that 87 was more painful, but
I disagree.
87 is game of the century too, right?
It is, but you know what? Nebraska Oklahoma dominated that game. 86 was different because they were dominating the game until freaking Keith Jackson pushed off. And then they called who was it? Danny Noonan for a face mask after he had crushed Jamel in the backfield.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I remember that game.
So is that one the worst?
That was the game that I watched with your uncle and your grandfather.
Oh, where you rode your bike home all angrily?
Screamed at the top of our lungs all the way from one end of Fremont to the other, complaining about how the refs took it from us.
That's an all-timer.
Now, that was a big groin kick.
Is that the last Sooner Magic game?
Well, you could probably. I mean, the thing about 87, one of the things we've talked about, we didn't really factor in the groin kick era is, let's see, I can't remember what the term I gave it, Josh, but like if a starting quarterback is out for the other team, or unused luck is one of the ways that I called it. And that would have been for the 87, right? Because Holloway was out for that one.
Charles
so
Thompson.
You were like, oh, they don't even have Jamel Holloway. So
well, and that one was different because I remember, I don't know what you were like, but I remember going that whole week just saying, we're going to kill these guys.
In 87?
Yes. Yeah. Just going to kill these guys. They don't have their quarterback. We're going to get revenge.
Yep,
that
revenge.
Was
we were number one.
Roderick Thomas keys to our house game. I mean, we were talking so much crap that week and then just got it stuffed in our face.
Yeah. So that one. Now, if you would have extended it past the 80s, my first answer before either of those, frankly, would have been 1990 Colorado. To me, that is to me the most painful.
Is that the 12-0 27-12 loss?
That Eric the Enemy game.
Yep. I don't know why. And again, that was one where they went off at the very end of it. You know, it kind of followed the script of the current groin kick era in some ways a little bit.
It did.
Don't people compare that one to the Missouri Thursday night game loss or a win that Nebraska had where one team was just kind of dominating and then the fourth quarter just, unloads on them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except Missouri didn't have a play where Mickey Joseph was called out of bounds when it clearly looked like he was still in bounds. Because the AstroTurf was...
Oh, is that the shiny turf?
Was gleaming because it was
gosh.
a crappy AstroTurf and it wasn't painted.
Those early 90s ones, I cannot... When it was rainy, it looks like cement. It looks
does.
like wet cement.
That Oklahoma game with Johnny Mitchell. It looks 91. Like they're playing on a parking lot.
Watch YouTube the 91 game. You're exactly right. It looks like you're playing on a slightly green parking lot.
Yeah.
I think, Jack, I've said this before, but, I'm pretty good with Husker history, especially the 70s teams and then, up through 83, and then I'm really good from 93 on. But, that decade, I am very lost to it. The project that I should do is just go watch some of these horrible losses that Nebraska had as a kind of introduction to what in the world happened in the late 80s and early 90s.
Yeah.
Before they started winning natties.
That'd be interesting. That would be an interesting project.
I have no desire to watch any of those Miami or Florida State Orange Bowl losses from that era.
Well, because they were blowouts,
they were
weren't
just terrible. Oh, my God, they were awful. Yeah. And another groin kick, speaking of Florida State, was when Tyrese Knox fumbled at the 1 yard line.
Oh,
when Nebraska was going in to clinch the Fiesta Bowl in 87?
Yep.
87, 88?
Yep.
And then they proceeded to drive the length of the field and score the winning touchdown. Oh, that was
1987. Yeah.
Now, here's one that would be interesting to plug into the formula would be the 93. Josh calls it 94, 93 Orange Bowl.
Yes, it's called the 1994 Orange Bowl.
It's the 93 Orange Bowl.
Yeah, it's that one.
I mean,
the natty loss.
That's like the Reggie Roby groin kick. I mean, he punted punted your groin.
I mean, you talk about a roller coaster of emotions, thinking there's no chance, there's a chance, there's no chance, it's going to happen, there's no chance, there's a chance now. Like
and
that
then he misses the field goal by like 50 yards to the left or right? Doesn't he pull it?
Yeah, he pulled it. Really
God, he almost goes out of bounds. He kicks it so far left.
I mean, that you think about that. That could have been. That would have been the most euphoric moment, maybe in Nebraska football history, if he makes that kick, because they win the national title. And it would have ended the cycle of the seesaw, because remember, Nebraska only got the ball back with 8 seconds left?
They had so little time.
And Tommy hit, who was it? Who was the tight
end?
Trumaine Bell. And he goes down, and it's kind of like a, Texas 1 second deal, but they
they put the time on the clock.
Because they dumped the water on Bobby Bowden. They thought the game was over, but then they added the time. They put the second back on the clock, and it was a 47-yard field goal?
Was it that long? Yeah.
Something like that. But that would have been the most euphoric ever.
Yes. Oh my gosh. We don't talk about that enough.
On a walk-off natty, that would have been.
When they were 17.5-point underdogs, I would I might trade 95 and 97 for that experience.
Really?
Now there's a debate.
Okay, I wouldn't go that far.
You're trading
you get to keep 94
I would not go that
for
far.
that one? I don't know.
I would trade 97 for that one.
Yeah,
100%. I mean, no doubt.
As long as you guarantee me that
97 is a half of one.
I would trade 95.
No, I wouldn't.
Jack, that's the greatest team of your life.
That 93 experience, there won't be any sports experience. Yeah, a blowout. It was wonderful. 95 was great. It was like a game long. Sorry for saying this, but like a game long orgasm. It was amazing. But 93, and listen, it's wonderful. But like that, to win it as that kind of an underdog against that team that you hadn't just beat, you had been losing to them year after year after year after year, right? I mean, I don't know, man.
There were people advocating that Nebraska didn't belong in that game. They should have rematched Notre Dame again.
It's a completely different experience. It's nobody believed in us, which I know they kind of did with the 95 team, but that was just people being stupid.
That was overblown.
Like it was,
by the time you got to 94, 94, they were the cute, hey, we need to win this one for Tom. And so, and they had seen him do it, but 93, nobody believed Nebraska.
And listen, everybody liked Bobby Bowden more as he aged, and that's fine, and that's good. Yes. But, man, I didn't like him then, and to see him have to do a post-game press conference all wet from the Gatorade that he thought he won with. The only time I know that's happened before was with Hal Mummy in Kentucky.
Yes.
And
that should have been 10, 20 times worse.
That was a regular season game. Can you imagine, after a national championship, talking to the press? Soaked with Gatorade?
That would have been really funny. It would have been amazing.
Amazing. Like you've got to actually think through the scenario that you're getting. It's unbelievable to have gotten that.
It absolutely is. I mean, forget about if you take out the emotion. That was an epic game.
The Florida State?
Yes.
It was a much better game than the game the next year against Miami, right? In terms of like the back and forth.
Well, it was a better game, yes, but that was still an
a lot of Nebraska came back in that one. Really, the score didn't indicate it, but yeah.
No, the Florida State game was an epic because they
were both great games. Yeah,
they were, but the Florida State game was an epic game.
Yeah. And it would have came out of nowhere for so many people. Did you guys go into that thinking they had a realistic chance?
I didn't. No, I thought they would play good enough to make it. It wouldn't be like the year before, but I didn't think they were going to win.
And it was a different thing. You're going up against a Heisman Trophy quarterback instead of Frank Costa. You know that's another part of it too.
That's a great point.
And keep in mind that Florida State team. I mean, when they lost to Notre Dame, that was an upset.
Mm-hmm.
That Florida State team was highly regarded.
Oh, God, they had NFL all over.
And they had NFL guys all over the place.
I mean, all over the place. I mean, hey, that team's well, this is a stupid question. The answer is yes. That team's better than 94 Miami or 95 Florida, right?
I think so.
That's a fun question.
I think so.
Definitely better than Miami. You think? I mean, that Florida team was really good.
Yeah, but they were obviously flawed.
Well, yeah, for sure. But they also they had to play the 95 team, you know?
Yeah.
But the Florida State team had a loss, coming in.
Yeah,
that one.
that's an interesting question. Rank the national, 93, 94, 95, 97 bowl opponents, Nebraska's bowl opponents, from best to worst.
Oh, wow, that is a good question.
Say that again.
The bowl opponents for those 4 natties.
The 4 national championship games in the 90s. 3 they won, 1 they lost, obviously. The Florida State, Miami, Florida, and Tennessee. How do you rank that Tennessee team?
I think that Tennessee team's probably last.
Really, you think worse than the Miami?
You think it's worse than that than the 94
the Miami team had some talent on it.
I mean,
you had Ray Lewis and you had Warren Sapp.
I'm not ready to answer this question. I want to look some stuff up, man.
I mean, we can look some stuff, but
I go Tennessee then Miami.
No,
in terms of 3-4.
I think that Miami team was better.
I mean, dude, that Tennessee team won the Natty the next year without Peyton Manning. Like, that's how good they were. Because it's a lot of the same cast of characters.
But I mean, you look
with T. Martin, they won a national championship.
Also,
it's basically the same team.
But that was a weird year too.
Sure, but it's
not like they had to
team.
beat anybody that was super. I mean, if you look at
they both had one loss. They both had one regular season loss. Tennessee's was to Florida by 3 points.
They always lost to Florida.
And Miami's was to Washington by 18.
Wow.
Washington beat them.
Was that game at the Orange Bowl, Jack, or was that on the
Orange
West Coast?
Bowl? At the Orange Bowl, September 24th, 1994.
Yeah, but that was a good Washington team too.
They were
was it in
94?
Yes, they were ranked
17th.
They were ranked
17th. Well, but Tennessee was the lower ranked team to lose to Florida. I mean, that Florida team
that Florida team was really good in 1990. They lost to LSU along the way.
Oh, that 94 Miami. I mean, I know we like to mock it because it was Frank Costa.
All over Frank Costa.
He was good for what he was. But if you think about it, it's not like. I mean, you look at the Miami National Championship quarterbacks.
No, they never.
They were never.
I mean, Vinny.
Vinny was the best of the bunch.
Yeah,
but
and then probably Gino.
But Gino didn't do anything.
Dorsey, if you're going to go that far out.
Dorsey, yeah, when you
Dorsey
fast forward
wasn't
a
much. Walsh, Steve Walsh.
Mm-hmm.
He was. I mean, they had good quarterbacks. Don't get me wrong; they were good college quarterbacks, but they never became anything.
So and number one, you think it's the Florida State team?
I think that
Charlie Ward team.
I think that Florida State team is number one,
and then Florida. I think you're being too harsh on Florida. Or maybe you're propping up Miami too much.
I think that Miami team was pretty good.
That's funny because I've always thought, and again, I wasn't on the ground. I don't remember it. I always thought that Miami team was not a shell of what they had been, but they definitely were a step back from what they had been the previous
They had
decade.
two of the greatest defensive players of the last 50 years on that team.
But was the team as good as the team had been?
I think the team was good.
Okay. Good. NFL players from the 94 Miami team. James Stewart, Tony Gator, Derek Harris, Jamie German, not for long, Christy Jones, Util Green, Marcus Wemberly, Warren Sapp, obviously, Ray Lewis, CJ Richardson. Only 3 on defense. That's interesting.
But Ray Lewis and Warren Sapp are also.
4 of those wide receivers played.
I don't.
By the way, real quick, I want to read that. D'Lo says you have to factor in the fact that Miami, it was a home game. We're not ranking we're saying just who's the best team.
Just put them all in a neutral.
Listen to the Tennessee roster: Peyton Manning, T. Martin, Jamal Lewis, Sean Bryson, Philip Crosby, Peerless Price, Travis Henry. Those are the offensive guys who are in the NFL. Defensive guys: Raynoch Thompson, Terry Fair, Dwayne Goodrich. NFL guys. So
I think that because that Miami team, they blew out number 3 Florida State. They blew out number 13 Virginia Tech. They blew out number 10 Syracuse. They blew out number 25 Boston College. So
I don't believe it.
So that Washington game, which by the way was only the 3rd week of the season. After that loss to Washington, they only played one score game the rest of the season until the Orange Bowl.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
You could argue that Tennessee team was untested a little bit now that you look at the schedule. They beat Auburn by 1 point in the SEC championship that year.
Yeah.
Peyton Manning's Tennessee. And then their other ranked wins.
Remember, this is the SEC before they became the SEC.
Right. Their other ranked wins were against 24 Southern Miss. They blew out. And then Georgia, who was 13, and they blew them out pretty good too.
So real quick, if they lose that SEC championship game, Who would Nebraska have played in the bowl? It would have been, they would have been Florida State. So they would have played Florida State for a chance.
Mm-hmm.
And that
Is
was
that true?
Yeah, because they were number 4, and that was in the Bowl Alliance era. So I have to imagine if Tennessee loses, they go by ranking, and so it would have been a 2 versus 3 game there.
Yeah, I would go the 93 Florida State team. I'll slide in that Florida team, but I think the Miami team is right there with them, and then Tennessee's 4th.
Yeah.
Of those 4.
That Florida team beat beat the eventual number 3 Tennessee Volunteers. They beat, in the SEC championship team, an Arkansas team that finished unranked. And
that wasn't a great year for the SEC either.
No, it's not, dude. They have 2 teams in the top 3, and then Alabama's 21 and Auburn is 22nd that year.
Yeah.
But they did kick the crap out of pretty much everybody.
Oh, man. That Florida State team in 97 was all the good players in 99, but just young.
Correct. It's like Peter. It's very similar.
It's Wenke, Miner, Warwick, E.G. Green, Lavernius Cole, Snoop Minnis, Sebastian Janikowski. And then their defense. Oh, my gosh. Derek Gibson, Samari Roll, Dexter Jackson. Wow. Tommy Polly, Sam Cowart. Jeez. Okay.
90s.
A lot of NFL guys on that team.
Hey, by the way, Jack, as we get close to winding down, interesting news coming out from Colorado. I mean, this is kind of weird. Colorado says that Deion Sanders will hold his first fall camp press conference on Monday, and the event will include Sanders' medical team. Because, there's been a lot of not even reporting, but concern about what in the world's going on with
So he's
him.
trying to
Wow, you're going negative town.
No. But he is trying to tamp down the thought that, he's not going to be up for coaching.
Oh, so you think it's probably sort of
damage.
He's in the most healthy shape he's ever been in his life type thing.
Oh, you think it's going to be that way?
No, I don't think they're going to say that, but you know what I mean.
No. Yeah, I guess I was viewing it more like something actually is wrong, and they're going to tell us. Something
that's what I assume. But John's makes more sense.
I think it's a
remain calm all as well.
Yeah, to verify. By the way, Josh put out one of his famous graphics of you describing the 1996 Fiesta Bowl. It was like a game-long orgasm, but the picture he chose of you is. It's almost as disturbing as what Josh did yesterday.
Do you think so? He's just smiling.
Yeah, but look at the smile. It's goofy. It's very.
Jack hates the professional headshots that he has on various websites, like his radio station's website. So I purposely didn't use one of those because he hates it.
That's fine.
But I have that one.
That's fine. I just thought it was a nice goofy smile.
What do you think about the photo, Jack?
The screenshot you're talking about now?
Yeah, you're tagged on Twitter. I tagged you on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know it was on Twitter.
If you go check it out there.
I mean, yeah, it's fine. Whatever. It's fine.
All right, cool. I'll take that.
It was a game long. That graphic is funny. Oh,
I do like that graphic.
I like that. That's an old picture though. I can tell because I'm a slightly fatter. I've never wear that hat, and I'm wearing. Well, maybe not. Actually, maybe it isn't. Never mind.
Yeah, Jack, that's not that long ago. Maybe a couple months.
I aggressively have lost weight, I suppose.
You look good, man.
You want this open back up? Is that what you're? I think that's what you're saying.
I want you to go one more button.
This is a different version of Fun Shirt Friday from Jack. We like it, Jack. Look at that.
The Moist Boys.
Yeah, Jack, would you listen to a podcast with John and me called The Moist Boys?
Well, I mean, I sometimes listen to your radio show. So I would say
that's me. I sometimes listen to your radio show.
Don't stop it.
Yes, I do.
We're not doing this. We're not
Remember
doing
you
this.
did that interview that one time?
We're not doing.
I loved that segment. Jack brought on this idiot and just argued with him the whole time.
Oh,
it was
that
hilarious.
one.
Yeah, remember that guy?
Yeah.
He came in with no facts.
I thought the last time you listened to my radio show was when I interviewed Mike Riley.
No, Jack, I would never go back.
I used to always send you guys the audio, the exciting
We
interviews
used
I
it.
did
We
with
used to
Mike
use it,
Riley.
yeah.
And
Yeah, we played the Ronnie Green interview.
Ronnie Green. Many people played it. Some people made T-shirts out of it.
Some people did
I wouldn't
make
listen,
T-shirts.
but that's
out of
fine.
it.
It's fine. It's good. I like for them to. I like it.
I like it. I
like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
What's up?
Are
got
you?
something?
Have you watched? Well, you probably haven't because it just came out. But are you concerned about Happy Gilmore 2?
Am I concerned about him?
Concerned that it won't be funny. That
yeah, I mean, it's gonna be. I think I have I have appropriate expectations.
Okay.
I want to watch it, but I know it's. I mean, I think I have an idea of what it's going to be. I don't expect it. Yeah, I'm watching it for the nostalgia, not the comedy. If that makes sense.
Yes, it does
to some degree.
It
There's no
does.
way it's gonna. I mean, first of all, it feels like all these Adam Sandler movies anymore are just mailed in for the most part, and
Really?
yeah. The comedy ones, at least.
Yeah.
Righteous Gemstones was, or not Righteous. Uncut Gems was very good, but that was
Great
really
movie.
a comedy.
You
But
watched Uncut Gems?
I love cinema.
Yeah.
There you go.
Have you seen Uncut Gems?
I have not.
Oh man,
I heard it was about sports, so I watched it.
it is. Yeah, it's about a sports bettor
And gambling. Yeah.
who is an absolute idiot. He is such a moron in
You
that
mean like
movie.
most sports gamblers?
Yet, John, this guy is something else in this movie.
I
That
bet.
would be a good movie for Movie Club, I
All
think.
right, we may have to pick that at some point.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, have a great rest of your day and have a good weekend, and we'll catch up next week.
Sounds good. Good discussion. We're getting closer. See you
Jack, next
soon.
time we talk to you, there will have been a football game the night
We'll
before.
have a pro Hall of Fame.
We don't
game
even
to
know what
break
it's
down.
called. You
Chargers versus
outta here.
Lions, I think. Chargers.
Jack, I
and-
saw your retweet last
Nobody
night
cares.
from your favorite little spliff or spiff, whatever that website is
What?
that you like.
Flip.
Is that little tiny micro gambling website that Jack likes? They said some tweet like, "Until February, there will be football every
wasn't
Thursday."
that cool? Although, is
I
that
made me
true?
happy.
What? Oh, is that true? Is there going to be football on Thursday in January?
That's what I was thinking too, Jack. I was
I don't
like,
think
"Are we
that's
sure about
right.
this?"
I don't think.
Yeah.
I mean, I think
Again,
it's right.
that's
There
the
will be
CTE
football
kicking in.
every weekend until February, but there won't necessarily be every Thursday.
It made me really happy though, Jack. I was eating dinner when I saw that, and I just smiled.
I
to
didn't care who
myself.
it came from. I
And
figured.
went,
I was like,
"Oh."
actually, it's like, ooh, this is Fliff. Is Josh going to make fun of this? Who cares?
I
He-
did. I
he
almost
won't.
sent a screenshot of it to Mike Schaefer, but I
Oh,
decided not to.
brother. That's why I did. That's why I think about these things.
Nick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, no, that's way worse. Way worse than any.
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Why do you have the?
Oh,
Why don't you have the video one in there?
Because I like this one better because it isolates on that face.
What do you think about that face, Jack?
You look relieved.
I was very happy.
He did relieve himself.
Mike Schaefer was talking about how excited he is for football, and that was my response.
That checks out.
Yep. We did, yeah. No
It
lies
does.
detected.
All right. Well, we'll talk to you next week.
See ya.
There he is, Jack Mitchell.
Bye, Jack.
Not quite shirtless, but
Getting close.
Getting
Hey,
close.
you never know. Next week will be a week closer. The week after that, a week closer. By the time we get down to Kansas City, when we're all down in Kansas City, maybe in the tailgate lot, he won't even have a shirt on.
Some people will be in Kansas City.
All of us? Well, Nick won't. That's
I
what
won't.
you meant.
I'm
Nick-
going to be in Chicago.
Nick will be in Chicago.
I
First
think there's a
time.
good chance
First time
of
in
that.
Chicago.
You've never been in Chicago?
I've never been to Chicago.
Wow.
We have more to come, including who won the Talking National Championship coming up.
Excellent.
On 1620 The Zone. Now, we did give away the Ghost tickets yesterday, but a reminder that the Swedish rock band Ghost is coming to Omaha. It's a week from this Sunday. It's August 3rd over at the Chi Center. And you can find out more details at 1620thezone.com. Talking season is over. The media days, for the most part.
Bless you.
Does that
Are
mean
done.
that we have to force Josh to stop talking about football until the actual season starts? We got to put some soap and socks and hit him.
I love that it's just me that wants to talk about. You don't think John wants to talk about football right now?
I think that
yes,
you're more of a pervert about it.
Yeah, but that's not
That is
answering my
true.
question.
That is true.
Hmm.
But most of this talking season was basically two conferences going at it over mainly scheduling and strength of schedule and playoff formats, while the other two major conferences said, yeah, we like what that other conference is saying.
No lies.
Namely the SEC, and making their case for why they should be considered somewhat equals in the world of college sports.
Mm-hmm.
But who won this talking season? Do we have a winner? Is there a team? Is there a coach? Did someone come out of talking season with people feeling better about them?
I think we're all losers for having gone through it.
Well, possibly.
I don't think so. I mean, I'm trying to.
I'll say this. I don't know if anyone won talking season, but I do think the Big Ten lost.
I think Tony Petitti lost. I think that people came away unimpressed by him. I guess in an offshoot, Stuart Mandel, in the eyes of some, came out a loser as well. Michael Severe, certainly. But yeah, I don't think Tony Petitti, look, it's the job of a politician, let's say, to convince people of why your argument is a good one, right?
Correct.
Like, that is politics. Kind of when you boil it down.
Yes, it is.
Right now, college sports is very much politics. Say what you will about his idea and how good or bad it is.
Mm-hmm.
We have done that many times.
Yes, we have.
Did he do a good job of telling you why his idea is the correct one? I don't even think he did that very well.
I don't either.
And you and I have given the talking points. I could do that. I could get up and say, we think this is a great way to move forward with the sport. It's going to have more teams involved from every single conference.
Mm-hmm.
The teams that are in 5th and 6th place will thus not be eliminated. They'll be playing for their lives, yada, yada, yada. I don't think he did a good job of convincing anybody. And in some cases, I think that he turned people off. And you don't want that as a politician or a commissioner of a conference.
Some of that may have actually been determined before he even got up on the podium and spoke, because until he got on the podium and spoke, he didn't really speak to anybody. Yeah,
Correct.
He did one podcast with Joel Klatt, but again, that was even done after the SEC, got out the bully pulpit and started to beat them over the head with it.
Mm-hmm.
And so, and we kind of outlined this a month or two ago. We made the case for the Big Ten. Here's what you need to do.
It's a great argument if you make
and
it
they
right.
didn't do a very good job of it. The only thing they did was sit in their room and convince each other that it was a good idea, but they didn't even go out and galvanize support with their own fan bases. It was cute and all that all of the Big Ten coaches said, yeah, we love the leadership of Mr. Petitti, and they've done a great job of bringing us all together, blah, blah, blah. That's awesome. You should have been doing that last month. You should have been doing that when the SEC was banging the drum for their strength of schedule, a month or so ago. But you didn't.
Yeah.
And because of it, you were kind of lost before you even got there to Las Vegas. And by that point, people had already come up with their bullet points against you, and there was nothing you were going to do that's going to change anybody's mind.
I think Max lays out a pretty good winner for the talking
season.
He says, does the Texas Tech Bagman count as talking season? People talked about it, and they have some good players. I would say Texas Tech very much came out on the other side of the summer, and I know it's still summer, but, before training camp, as let's watch out for Texas Tech.
Sure.
And we don't very often say that in college football. And so I would say that they are a winner. People are impressed by them. It puts a lot of pressure on them.
Yeah.
But that's not a bad thing. Pressure can be a good thing. So I would say that they are one of the few, in terms of individual teams, they are very much one of the few teams that people were spending a lot of time. There was a lot of discourse surrounding Texas Tech because it peaked. We knew that they had an expensive roster, but then they landed the 5-star lineman. around the 4th of July, and that kind of ramped things up a little bit more.
Sorry if this is tangential. Tangential.
What
would you consider a successful season for Texas Tech, and what would be like a bust?
They, I think, have to make it to the conference championship game. With how much money they spent on their roster, they have to make it to Dallas.
That's not bad.
I wouldn't say they have to go to the playoff, but they have to make it to Dallas. And they're very much in the mix.
But as much money as they spent and as bold as they were about talking about it,
they've never won the big...
Maybe they do have to make the playoff.
The only reason that I'm not going that far is because they've never won the league.
They haven't, but they also went out and spent a bunch of money. I mean, if the Mariners in the offseason
Stibbs
go out and just spend like crazy and don't make it to the World Series or make it to the playoffs or make it to the World Series, whatever. I think that, so I don't know. I don't know if we can use their history as a buffer for them. They're obviously going out and spending all this money to rewrite that history.
Yeah.
So I think with the kind of money that they spent, and maybe it's not so much how they spent it or that they spent it, but it's how they spent it.
Yeah.
They were very boisterous. They were very braggadocious about it. They were very out there in your face with it. And so you put that target on your back. I think they need to make the playoff.
Wow. All right. Well, they're going to be a fun team to watch.
Which, by the way, they could make the playoff without winning the conference.
Though this is maybe a great lead into what we're diving into now, because you have the K-Ford numbers, his latest power rankings.
Yep, he refreshed his preseason power rankings.
And if you notice on there, the first thing I did, because we were talking about them, as you put them on the screen, I went and looked for their logo. They're 28th in the country behind Nebraska, oddly enough, at 27. They are the 4th Big 12 team on this list, John. Kansas State is first at 21st. Arizona State next at 22nd. Baylor at 26th.
Who jumped 8 spots.
And then you have Texas Tech there at 28. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Big 12 race is going to be fun as hell, man.
It always is.
It always is.
Yeah, there's a few changes here. Most teams that moved went up or went down 1 spot. The thing that kind of stands out to me about K-Ford's ratings, and I'm going to zoom in on this a little bit.
Yeah.
Because what this is what his preseason ranking is points per game above the FBS average. So in other words, for example, Nebraska, according to his power rankings, is 10.2 points better than the average FBS team.
And number 1 is Texas, and they're 29. So they're 29 points better than average.
But it's the gap. Look at the gap.
That's way different than what it was last time this came out. Because I remember.
Well, let's look.
Do you have it? Yeah, look at how close the teams were back then.
Yeah,
we had him on this because it was right before the College World Series, and Michael was in. And I asked him about that because I was like, wow, Kelly, can you remember a group at the top so bunched together, and even the difference between 1 and 10 is not that many points compared to the last few seasons? And he said, no, this is very unique. Well, now we're seeing Texas at the time 1 point better than Georgia, and now they are 2.1 points better than Ohio State,
who's now the new number 2. And by the way, if you look at the gap in the rest of the top 30, there's not a bigger gap than that.
Yeah,
that is. I take that back. That is the. Let's see. That's 2.1. I guess the gap between Alabama and Oregon, that's 2.4. But the rest of the way down the line, it's usually a couple of tenths, between teams. But Texas right now is kind of separated themselves from the other teams. By the way, K-Ford's preseason rankings now are Texas 1, Ohio State 2, Georgia 3. Those 2 flip-flopped. Penn State 4, Alabama 5. Those 2 flip-flopped from his previous ranking.
And
Oregon 6, Notre Dame 7, Clemson 8, LSU 9, Texas A&M 10.
By the way, that is 4 Big Ten teams in the top 6. No, 3 Big Ten teams in the top 6. And 3 SEC teams? Yeah, in the top 6. And then you get to an independent Notre Dame, then ACC, then 2 more SEC teams. Next Big Ten team is Michigan at 14th. And then Indiana at 23rd.
And then Nebraska at 27.
Oh, and USC at 19. I always forget
USC.
They're a Big Ten team now.
Yes, I know. It's all screwy.
How about that? How about Kelly having Nebraska above Illinois, which is the team that people
Well, Illinois slipped 4 spots.
Illinois, we love you.
They slipped a little bit.
Interesting.
It is interesting.
Jeff writes, preseason college football rankings, so beautiful, it's here. It is beautiful.
No, it's not here.
And it is here.
There's no if there's a game this weekend, you tell me where it is.
Canada.
No, I meant
You don't even care
college,
about CFL.
A college football
John asked
game.
where's the football game, and I
if
gave
there
it
is
to
an
him.
American college football game being played, where is it?
Probably a scrimmage.
No. A game that actually has meaning.
I don't know. We'll find out.
No, you won't.
Kyle says, John doesn't even like football. Of course you want to talk about it more than him. Oh, that's always true. I always forget that you hate football now.
No, I like football.
Yeah?
I just hate the people that run college football.
Well, you
They're
can't.
bad people.
Bad people run a lot of things, John.
Bad people do run a lot of things.
Mm-hmm. Thankfully, bad people don't run the Grum.
No, they don't.
Don't call Nick a bad person.
Yeah. Don't
We
put
still
on the
have
internet that I am.
Movie club coming up, and maybe we'll get to the topic we've been threatening to get to all week.
Caitlin Clark?
No, not Caitlin Clark.
Lewis Hamilton?
Not Lewis Hamilton.
John, I just said that we're not bad people. And you know why we're not bad people?
Because we don't talk about Caitlin Clark?
No, it has nothing to do with that. I was
Oh.
going to say because we still have zone deals available to cops.
What do we do?
I
didn't
just
know
went
that.
and checked at 1620thezone.com.
Well, you better get there now.
This week's zone deal, $50 worth of vouchers for just $25.
Think about it, man. It's a 2-for-1, baby.
Can you imagine not taking advantage of such a deal?
That means
You'd
you
be
could.
silly.
That means you
A
could order
goofball.
$50 worth of their charred and delicious buffalo wings for $25.
Whoa!
Not that you have to spend all $50 on wings.
I would.
That'd
but
be
you
a lot
could
of
spend
wings.
a few on pizza.
Dude, I love their wings.
I mean, you could get a couple of pies and some wings, and it's only $25.
At the occasional meeting here at the building, they'll bring in cops, and often they'll bring in their wings, and I get very, very
Yeah, they'll
excited.
bring in cops, and then Nick will get hauled out in cuffs.
like the mascot.
That's because I turn into the Cocoa Puffs guy when I see cops. I go cuckoo for cops.
Nice.
We will continue. Kent's Movie Club still to come as well.
Holy moly!
1620 The Zone. There's a breaking story across the NFL this afternoon.
Sports Flash?
No.
Oh.
But ESPN's Don Van Netta and Tisha Thompson reporting that at least 100 NFL players face a penalty over reselling their Super Bowl tickets.
Is it the Eagles? Fine them, kick them out of the league and the franchise too while you're at it. I know the Cowboys aren't involved in this.
Well, yeah, because
I beat you to the joke, John.
The
can't make the joke. I already won.
I can. Because the Cowboys want to keep those Super Bowl tickets because it's as close as they'll get to ever getting one.
Well, those are antiques at this point. A lot of people would like
Wait,
those.
other teams get the Super Bowl tickets?
Yes.
Damn it.
At least 100 players from roughly half of the NFL's 32 teams face fines and possible suspension for allegedly selling their allotted tickets to the Super Bowl above face value.
Get Saquon Barkley out of the league.
It just sucks that these NFL players are paid so little, so pennies, that they feel like they have to resell these tickets so they can make some kind of money.
Are you defending the man here, Nick, instead of the common man?
No, I'm saying that it's dumb for these NFL players to do this.
Players who violate the rule will be fined 1.5 times the face ticket value and lose their allotted tickets to the next 2 Super Bowls. If they are playing in the game, the players would have the chance to purchase seats.
See, I would feel differently about this if they were selling them for under face value. That's a real Robin Hood situation.
Okay, so let me ask this question. Why does it matter? Why do we punish players for selling tickets?
Well, this is selling them for above face value.
They're making a profit.
Well, actually, they're making a real profit because they're getting the I think they're getting the tickets for free.
You're against somebody just selling a ticket?
I'm against NFL players who are already arguably overpaid trying to get more money from it.
What the hell are you talking about? Arguably overpaid?
Yeah.
Why would they be overpaid?
They make so much money already.
Okay, first of all, you don't even know who this is. It could be a random backup linebacker for the Saints. You think they're overpaid? Risking their future of their brains to play a football game on television that brings in, what was the profit that we talked about the other day? $12.5 billion?
I will say they do decide to play that game to risk their life to begin with.
This is incredible.
Well, they do. Now, forget about, my question is this. Why are they selling them for a profit?
Yeah, they don't need to do that.
Because they want to make a little money. What do you mean? What? Everyone wants more money.
But they're already making a little money.
I understand that, but
they're still making
get
more
access
money.
to things that the regular people
Sure,
don't.
Nick, you sell a ticket and you make like $20 on it. For you, it's like 20. Cool, $20. That's what an extra $500 is for these guys. It's $20, but it's still money.
The bottom line is though it is illegal. I mean, the Players Association agreed to this.
That's for the record. That was my question. Like, why is it illegal? I can't believe you think they're overpaid, though. That is an insane opinion.
I said arguably.
A bad argument.
But that doesn't mean I was arguing that they're overpaid.
It certainly
it's
seems
an
like
argument that people make that they're overpaid.
I don't care what people make. I want to know what you make.
My main problem is even a backup lineman is still making a bunch of money.
Wow.
They don't need to sell their Super Bowl tickets that they get for free for a big profit. They don't
The NFL league minimum is $840,000 for rookies, $960,000 for players with at least a year of experience.
Not saying it's not more money than what I make, but I mean, it's the most popular entertainment product that we have in America. And the league brings in billions of dollars every year. Billions. And those careers last a fraction of the career time. If those guys are overpaid, I'd love to hear what Nick's take is on baseball.
Again, I'm saying
Formula One.
Also overpaid.
Wow, that is crazy. They offer a product to us that we spend money for. They are making what they make.
But again, I said arguably.
But Nick, you can't say arguably and then hide behind other people feel that way. Either you do or they do. I want what you feel.
Okay, you know what I feel? I think they make a lot of money, so they shouldn't have to sell things for profit.
Do you think they're overpaid?
I think they make a lot of money. I guess I don't know if they're overpaid.
Well, who's to judge what's overpaid or not? What are they actually worth?
Well,
we don't know.
It's like the NIL thing.
They're worth whatever they can negotiate.
Yeah. Sure, but I don't think they're overpaid. I think a lot of them are underpaid.
I would argue I don't know if they're underpaid.
I think some of them are.
But they're
Patrick Mahomes isn't paid what he should be paid. What he is worth is more than what he makes. What he is worth for the league, what he is worth for the Chiefs, what he is worth for America. He is worth way more than he is paid. But I feel that way about all the great stars. I think LeBron, there's a max contract in the NBA, so he is literally.
Well, yeah, and there again, it's what you're able to go to negotiate.
For sure.
I did not expect this conversation to go.
That's
to
not
this
where I
point.
was intending to steer it. My whole thing is I'm mad that these rich people think they need to make more money.
But see, that's the thing. We don't know who sold them. And $800,000 sounds awesome. But then how much does their agent get? How much are taken out by the taxes? What state do they live in?
We're not talking. These people are not impoverished.
So are you not allowed to set, like, John, if you have
No,
a ticket,
you're not allowed to do it because you negotiated it as part of the settlement. And so, no, you're not allowed to do it. So don't do it.
For the record, my original question was, why do we care about that, though?
Well, I'm not saying we should or shouldn't care. I'm just saying
I
they
know it's
violated a rule.
That was all I was trying to ask was, like, why? Why is that a rule?
Well,
Like, I think it's a stupid rule.
Well, but they get
just don't give it to them then.
Josh, they get access to something that most people don't.
Just don't give it to them then.
Well, but that's the whole point is you can give it to them because it's a reward for playing in the league.
Sure.
But when you get those tickets, you're supposed to use them.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to turn around and make a profit off of it. So I think it's a fine rule.
Like an ethics thing.
It's like regifting.
You're anti-regifting?
It's regifting, but you're making a profit.
That's true. I've trying to
it'd be like if you got a free book in the mail and decided to regift it to some or sell it to somebody.
I'm trying to think if I've ever sold something that I got for free. I don't think I have. Like a gift that I got and then I tried to. I don't think I've ever done that. I don't think I've ever sold a gift
because it feels gross.
Yeah, because I just don't do it.
There you go.
I was just asking the question for the record.
I know. Did not expect that.
Underpaid. That is crazy. Nick siding with the boss man.
I'm not siding with the boss man.
Got pretty close to it.
Just these guys are already making a crap ton of money. Why do they feel like they need to make more?
Sam writes, didn't realize we get Grimm's pickup driving Iowa side today. Put on sunglasses, Nick, and turn on your phone.
I'll go do it.
I can't wait to hear the arguments.
I mean, I do drive a pickup.
Well, Nick said he was going to have some takes on our movie.
I do.
Wow, he bombed this, bombed in a bad way.
I'm not saying he didn't bomb the segment.
No. He bombed us with takes, though, this segment.
But now I'm afraid that your movie takes aren't going to be as hot as spicy as the ones you just gave us. So
Stim
it might
says,
be a
ask Nick
letdown.
how he feels about the WNBA players wanting more money.
I think they should get more money because the NBA players, the men, already make way more than they do.
Well, I mean, that's true.
Have you seen how much like Caitlin Clark is making?
Yeah.
That's bad.
But Nick, that's what they negotiated, so I feel like you'd probably be a fan of it.
Also, the NBA makes infinitely more money than the WNBA
They make a lot more money.
does.
Yeah, that's not the argument. That WNBA players are underpaid. I wouldn't go with NBA players make more as the reason why, though.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, coming up.
Wow.
Kent Wogemont will join us. It's the movie
He's
club.
been chilling in the green room this whole segment.
I can't.
He's probably laughing his
He
ass
is
off.
probably laughing.
He's laughing his ass off right now.
I can't.
We'll be back with Total Recall on 1620 The Zone.
Friday, the final day of the week. These are the voyages of the program Unsportsmanlike Conduct. Its ongoing mission to explore strange new movies, to seek out new bits and new edifications, to boldly go where no radio program has gone before. Hellcat's Movie Club. It's Hellcat's Movie Club. Hellcat's Movie Club. It's Hellcat's Movie Club.
It's Friday. That means it's movie club time. And here is Kent Wolgamott of the Lincoln Journal-Star. Hello, Kent.
Hello.
Hi, Kent.
Hello. I have an answer for your question, Nick.
Okay.
One thing that is certain about people who have a lot of money and that make a lot of money, the one thing they want to do is make a lot more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's always the answer.
And so if they can sell their Super Bowl tickets for 10 grand, they'll do it.
Oh.
Yeah. There you go.
I mean, I get why they want to do it. I just hate that they do. You know?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's. I don't like that they do because they get something that the rest of us don't have access to.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing. But that's neither here nor there. What is here is Total Recall from 1990 with Arnold Schwarzenegger. And this was my pick. So I get to be the one that has to try to explain this thing for those who haven't seen it. But
yeah, explain this movie, John.
This is not easy. Arnold Schwarzenegger plays a guy who has been having dreams about being on Mars. This is in the future. Mars has a colony. They're mining some very important stuff out of this colony. The colony is being run
Super Bowl
by this.
tickets.
This colony is being run by someone who is a little greedy and less than scrupulous.
A player selling Super Bowl tickets.
And there's this product called Recall, which allows them, instead of going on vacation, you can just have the memories of going on vacation.
That's so depressing. When you're done with vacation, yeah, you have the memories, but you're sad that you're not on vacation anymore.
But the best part of memories is making them.
That's true.
But
making them.
But apparently Arnold's character has been sent there by his real self. This is a hard movie.
You're
to
doing
explain.
a good job. Keep going. Keep going. You're there. You're getting close.
Basically, Arnold Schwarzenegger is trying to find out what's real and what's not.
Well, because he wants to go on one of these vacations,
Right.
and they get to ask him all these questions, like, "Hey, you're going to meet a woman.
Right.
What do you want her to look like?" All these things, and then when he goes into it, yeah, he comes out. And he's been like a secret agent.
Turns out like he's a double agent or something, and
and he's a bad guy. Spoiler alert.
Well,
he was a bad guy.
He was a bad guy.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I think that's a pretty solid.
It's a real identity crisis kind of movie.
Summation.
It is a real identity crisis.
Had you seen? I forget.
I had never seen this before.
Why did we do this?
Because I had not seen it before.
So
it was brought up, and I just hadn't seen it before. I'm guessing I would have enjoyed it more if I saw it in real time, back in the day.
In 1990?
Because one of the first things that stood out to me was, I get it. I'm trying not to punish it for being of its time.
Wow, that's usually what Nick does.
But the special effects were kind of jarring to me.
Oh, man, I loved the special effects in it.
They were, but they were almost like, it was almost like a step up from the original Godzilla movies.
Really? I would say, I thought, Kent, that they were like the last vestige of practical effects.
They were definitely practical.
And I thought they were, I mean, like you could tell when it wasn't Arnold, suddenly when he's pulling a thing out of his nose or whatever it was. But I liked it. But I've really grown to love practical special effects in recent years, even if it doesn't look perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the effect, they won an Oscar for something to do with the design and production and that kind of stuff. So that's which there wasn't such thing as an effects Oscar back then. So
correct.
It's like some guy who did makeup figured out how to make it look like your face was exploding, and they really ran with that concept.
They leaned into that a lot.
They did.
Eyes bulging.
Yes, they did lean into it. It's like when you find out that your gizmo does a certain thing and you can't stop doing it. They discovered.
Wait, what's the gizmo in this
That's the
situation?
gizmo, John.
Just
You
imagine.
talking about 13-year-old John
You
again?
can imagine whatever the gizmo can be.
13-year-old
Whatever
John
it is
had
you
a
want it to
gizmo?
be. The gizmo can be whatever you want it to be. But they really did lean into the, hey, look, my face is about to explode.
They definitely
I mean,
did.
it was a
Special
cool
effect.
effect. They
did it a
loved
lot.
It.
They did it a lot.
Yes.
Yeah. But as far as the story itself, kind of the thing that stood out to me was because when you go into watching an Arnold movie, you expect it to have certain things. This character that Arnold played was more vulnerable than a typical Arnold Schwarzenegger character.
Sharon
which is,
Stone beats him up multiple times.
Which is weird because, he's a guy who's, 265 pounds jacked, and here's Sharon Stone kicking the crap out of him.
Mm-hmm.
However, that's why he did the movie, is to not just be that one-dimensional, action star kind of guy.
Correct.
And what this movie started out as was an adaptation of a Philip K. Dick science fiction story, and it's a short story. And that story is about the first 40 minutes of the movie is kind of close to the story that Philip K. Dick wrote. Once you get him on Mars and all the violence starts, that's the new stuff that 4 screenwriters put together. Okay. So that's how the movie sort of came together. And I don't know if you guys looked up anything about it, but it was in development hell.
Yeah.
For 2 decades. There were 7 directors attached to it.
Wow.
Before it finally got made. And Paul Verhoeven made it. And this is right in the middle of his big run, right? He had RoboCop, and then he had this, and then what was the next one he did? And then he ran in the ditch with Showgirls.
And Kent, I was listening to the rewatchables about it this morning. This at the time, and not for very long, but at the time, it was the highest budget ever for a movie, right? Yes. And so there was a ton of concern that, as you mentioned with the development hell, that it was going to be a huge bomb, and it ended up making them so much money.
Yeah.
And it was a huge hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
The other 2 things, okay, that I thought of while I was watching this, nobody else is going to think of this because they're directly to me. I met Arnold for the first time shortly after this movie came out.
Okay.
Awesome.
And the thing that struck me and the thing that I actually wrote was, he's this, you see him on the screen and he's like this big guy and all buffed up and all of that. Standing next to him, he's about my height and I'm right around 6 feet, maybe a little bit over. And I wrote, he was not physically imposing. And I compared him to like Kenny Walker, who was playing for the Huskers at the time.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So so whenever I see this movie or Kindergarten Cop, which was his next movie, I saw him before Kindergarten Cop came out, but after this, that's when I met him. I met him a couple times subsequent. That's number 1. Number 2, this thing pushed him to his acting limits because he was kind of good, but the boy is never going to be a great actor,
I love when he's in the chair the first time and he's that was so funny.
See, that's the thing that stood out about this movie is and it kind of takes you out of it. It's anytime, because you could definitely tell it was all done in post-production, the audio, but when he's struggling and when he's in a fight, when someone's trying to wrestle him to the ground, just the, I mean, his screaming, his grunting is it's almost cartoonish.
Yes.
Because it just sounds so, and this happens throughout the entire movie. And every time it happened, I started to chuckle, and it took me out of the action, the the drama of that event, because all you're hearing is this.
It definitely has a lot of unintentional comedy
Yes, it
involved
does.
with it. I will say this, Kent, like, you watch some of the old sci-fi movies and, sometimes you're going to have a killer premise and other times you're not. I think the premise of this movie absolutely rocks, and it like gets you into the story so fast. Plus there's, it's always interesting when you watch a movie from like 1990. So this was made in the 80s. I mean, basically they have FaceTime or Zoom, whatever you want to call it, with all like that type of communication. They have the big screens on their walls. So, I mean, like in some ways they were very ahead of their time. And then in other ways,
they missed the butt
out of the 80s
completely,
Yeah.
including the giant Fuji film.
Yeah.
Go for it. Right?
But I think the premise of this movie is good, and it gets you, I mean, how fast before they're into the story? It does not waste a whole lot of time. The movie just moves.
Which is the Philip K. Dick story. That first, what you're talking about that pulls you in is that original story that came from a 23-page novella. So it's really going to go, right? So,
Yeah, you can definitely tell where that ends, and then the movie, the screenwriters take over, because basically the last half is dead bodies all over the place. I mean, people are getting shot all the time. The violence, everything ramped. Not that there wasn't violence in the front half, but the back half, it was almost nonstop fight scenes, almost like that. What was that Tom Hardy movie we watched a few weeks ago? Kind of like that, where it was just like nonstop violence almost the rest of the way.
Somebody counted, I think, a body count of over 250 in the second half of the movie.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Yeah, it's crazy because, a movie like this, like I said, trying to explain what it is, it's a complicated plot, right?
It definitely
for and it's kind of like I guess an Inception type thing where you really got to pay attention to who's doing what when and where it's going for an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. And from that standpoint, it's rather interesting. I did not enjoy it as much as I enjoy other Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, because, again, I think some of it was the taking me out of it, but also some of the special effects. I mean, I thought
it really took you out of it.
I thought the special effects in Running Man, which was 3 years before this, were better than this.
Interesting.
And I get it. Mars is a red planet, but all the red just drove me crazy.
Well, they're on Mars.
I know.
I'm glad you brought that up though, because that was one of the first gripe. I'm a space nerd. I like space. We've known that Mars has a blue sky for a while, like at least since the 70s. We've known that. So whenever they would do the Mars shots and it was just all red on red on red on red, that bugged me a little bit. It wasn't enough to super take me out, but every time I saw that, I'm just like, come on, what are we doing here? And then we got to the end of the movie, of course, and they were saving Mars having a blue sky for the big reveal at the end.
Yeah, so you got your blue sky.
But it bugged me because scientifically it's wrong. It's Mars just has a blue sky. And I know I'm arguing. I understand that I'm arguing fact in a science fiction format.
Correct.
But there are things that science fiction does that are scientific in nature. Like the fiction should be like the mutant radioactive people. It shouldn't be Mars just being all red. Like it feels like a weird part to just, it bugged me a little bit.
I can tell.
But that's not all the takes I had on this movie, you guys kind of hit on, so I guess it's not as hot of a take as I thought it would be.
Really?
What's that?
Well, I mean, I love the concept of this movie. My favorite kind of sci-fi are the things that are kind of high concept, kind of convoluted, and then like you sit with it, then you can think about it and like the implications of everything. I love that. It did my favorite sci-fi thing where there's world building that's not mentioned. It's shown just in the background, like all the product placement. Sure, it's like, oh, I guess Fujifilm still exists in the future. I love seeing retrofuturism in old sci-fi movies. Like they have video phones and there's how the video phone looked, and then they're still using CRT TVs. But then part of the world building I was explaining, I'm pretty sure that the ads were targeted ads. like for Arnold, like, oh, he wants to go to Mars. It shows him a thing for Mars. Man, how am I going to get off this planet? It shows him a way to get cheap flights off of Mars.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that was like a Deus Ex Machina thing. I do think it's implying that they're targeted ads,
Mm-hmm.
which I think is really cool. I loved everything about this except for Arnold. I think he's a terrible actor, and I think that this movie was a reach for him.
Wow.
It is really hard for like Sharon Stone's character. At the beginning, when he's first, like, after he got back from the recall place and he's having his freak out, she is doing such a good job, or maybe it's just a comparatively good job, but you can tell that she's acting. Then Arnold, he talks and he says his lines, and it's just like, what are we doing here? Like, she's being genuine, and then he's trying his best, but it's not great. I feel like this movie could have been taken to a better level if it was somebody like a Bruce Willis that was in that role. But then I'm also conflicted because you see this big, muscular, burly man, but he's kind of dressed like he's dressed. He like being like kind of, oh, I'm like just a little family man. Like, oh, I just want to do these things. Like, he's being very, what was the word you used at the beginning? Not soft, but timid, vulnerable.
Yeah.
He's like a very vulnerable kind of character. So then it kind of does a good job of planting, like, why is this really beefy, muscular dude acting like this? This feels out of sorts. And then it makes sense when you realize he's like a double, triple, quadruple agent. But I feel like Bruce Willis or somebody, another star from that like late 80s, early 90s, like who's an action star but can also act, would have fit better. I would have liked it better.
Kent, what do you think though? Because my rebuttal would be, I think the camp kind of helps that it's, Arnold instead of like an actual serious actor.
Two things. One is this movie wouldn't have been made if Arnold hadn't signed on to it.
Mm-hmm.
Period. It had gotten killed so many times before. So there were other actors that had been attached to it, but they couldn't get the movie made. So it was Arnold's star power, essentially, that was able to get the movie made, number one.
Right.
Number two, the character, the reason it's such a mismatch is that the character in the Philip K. Dick novella is a timid clerk, as in paper pusher type clerk. And this happened to him.
I definitely would have liked that a little. I would have liked that better.
Made it feel more. I agree with that, with what you were saying there, Nick. The two other things I wanted to point out before I forget, frankly, is one, I remembered the next Verhoeven movie, which starred one of the people in this picture, Sharon Stone.
Oh yes, Basic Instinct.
There we go.
Yeah.
With one of the more famous scenes in
Yes, it was.
And then the other thing, and I don't know if you guys noticed it, and I didn't know this first time I've noticed this. They spent all this money. You were saying it's the most expensive movie they'd made, and they built all these sets because they were real sets, right? They had to build them and couldn't make them with computer. The only computerized stuff in it is the going through the metal detectors when he's going to work.
The skeletons.
I really did like that. That was cool.
And that was that's the only CGI in this.
Okay.
I will.
And so they had to build all these enormous sets, right?
And it took months.
And so if we build them, we're going to destroy them. They blew up every set.
Incredible. I love that.
We've gotten to this point. We haven't talked about Michael Ironside. He plays like the chief henchman, right?
Mm-hmm.
The guy basically who's chasing Arnold throughout the whole movie. There's not for a character actor, there's not a better bad guy.
Yeah, you see
every
him.
time you see Michael Ironside, it's like
he's a bad guy.
You know that he's going to be a hardcore tough ass bad guy.
Absolutely.
And speaking of tough ass, I read this.
Good ass.
A good ass.
Mhm.
I read this as part of the making of the movie. There were a lot of injuries on the set, including Michael Ironside. He got his sternum cracked. And of course it was going to put filming behind schedule. So Ironside's doctor got Jim Plunkett of
the Raiders,
Kent's favorite team, Plunkett had a similar injury, and he had a special brace that he would wear. Jim Plunkett brought his brace to the set for Michael Ironside so they could get the movie back on schedule.
That's really cool.
So I thought that was pretty cool.
I have one more soapboxy thing quick that I've meant to bring up. When they first get to the spaceport and they're on Mars, and then he's shooting around, and then he shoots a hole in the airlock or the window, and then it causes all the stuff to escape the air. Why, if you're on Mars in a place that needs to be a controlled, sealed environment, are you using actual like bullets that could penetrate the place you're inhabiting? There's this sci-fi series I really like, The Expanse. They have guns, but they're like ceramic bullets. So if they hit something,
because it was a movie made in 1990.
Yeah, but I feel like that's not a hard concept. Hey, why do we have guns on this place where if we shoot a gun, it will kill everybody?
Because it was 1990.
Well, don't you remember in Hunt for Red October? Some things in here don't respond well to bullets.
It's true.
Oh, by the way, Levi in Colorado points out something that everybody has been asking us to acknowledge. Did we discuss the woman with 3 breasts, or did I miss that? I'm at work. This movie, Kent, when I heard about this movie as a young, spry boy, it was passed down as, there's this woman in it with 3 boobs, and you see them. And I remember just being, as a whatever-year-old, enthralled by the idea. And then I watched it for the first time, which, Kent, I didn't realize this when we picked it last week. I watched this during COVID, which I had zero recollection of. I remember being like, it's 3 pretend boobs, and you just kind of move on.
I think it made me decide that 3 boobs on one person is too many boobs.
Too many.
Like,
apparently,
too many.
They wanted to do 4.
Oh.
Yeah, they said it looked like a cow. It looked like udders.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Did you find yourself when you were looking going, okay, which are the 2 that are real?
Well, they were all apparently.
I know, but I that's what I ended.
Troy says, I remember seeing that part with my grandpa. I was 8. What a scene.
Yeah. So, the 3-breasted woman, that was definitely interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Verhoeven does like his nudity. I mean, there's the 3-breasted woman in this one. You mentioned Basic Instinct. He also did Starship Troopers, which, there's a lot of naked people in that.
I'm doing my part.
So he does enjoy, I don't know about RoboCop. I never did see RoboCop. Did RoboCop get naked?
I can remember in RoboCop, but there is Ronnie Cox, who was the bad guy in, the whatever his name is, the ruler of
of Mars. Yeah.
He was in RoboCop. So the Verhoeven used a lot of the same actors in this little stretch.
Yeah.
And weirdly enough, just as a quick aside, he's now gone and making movies in Europe, and he's making these little art house movies, for lack of a better way to put it. Made one about a 17th century nun that came out 2 or 3 years ago that was really good. And when I was watching the credits, I'm like, huh? The guy that made Basic Instinct made this?
Interesting. All right, so there it is. The I almost said Basic Instinct. Total Recall. On Paramount. I was very tempted last night. As soon as the movie ended, the next movie that was suggested for me was The Running Man. I almost watched it again, the 80th time.
Standard suggestion. It was for me too when I watched it.
Oh yeah, now you say that, it was for me as well. Yep.
I
still haven't seen it.
Well, that's because you weren't with us.
I wasn't there that day.
The greatest movie.
But I'm reading the novella pretty soon, so maybe I'll check it out, or the actual novel after that. Yeah. So
Ken, is the 2012 remake of Total Recall, is that good? Okay.
Awful.
And probably can't, because they tried to rely too much on special effects, I'm guessing.
And they didn't. If you're going to remake it, you better have a good reason to. And they had no reason to, and it just isn't. It's the acting's not any great. It's just bleh, it was awful. I think it got a big old D.
Yeah, probably deservedly so. Composer of the
Grum
1620 The Zone Unsportsmanlike Conduct theme, Ian writes in the YouTube comments, did anyone know that the star of this film went on to be the governor of California? To which Dwayne The Rock Hudson replies, Gavin Newsom was the three-breasted woman.
That's how he got his start in the biz.
Got him. Hey, we all start somewhere.
He got to.
That's good.
By the way, Sharon Stone, really good. Well, I know we mentioned her in passing.
She did such a good job.
Really good. Really good.
I really like that
Sharon
character.
Stone's a fine actor.
Yeah, she's good.
I mean, we always remember her for the one thing, but I've
never actually seen Basic Instinct.
I watched it for the first time during COVID.
I thought she was really good in Casino.
Mean, I know the scene in Basic Instinct. I've just never seen it.
She was good in Casino.
Casino, psycho,
a little too long, but good movie.
It is pretty long. It is pretty long.
They could cut out a little fat in that movie.
So Kent will be gone next week. It's the summer trip. He's going up north.
Yes.
So 2 weeks' time.
You'll be gone.
I'll be gone, but Stibbs will be here, which means you get to suffer through another Stibbs classic.
So Kent, he texted me the other day and he said, what is the show's stance on picking a movie that is free on YouTube with ads? I said, it's fine. We've done it before. Not a big deal. And he said, in Nick parlance, sick. Have you seen The Salton Sea? And I said, I have not. I've never even heard of it. So we're doing a movie called The Salton Sea.
I thought it was The Salt and Sea.
I did too.
The Salton Sea.
Or I thought it was Sultan, like the Sultan of SWAT.
Yeah, so we're doing The Salton Sea.
The Colossus of Cloud?
The Great Bambino. So that will be our movie pick for 2 weeks' time when Kent and Stibbs are back on the Grum.
Dear God.
Uh-huh.
And this is a good movie.
There, look at that. Shout out to Stibbs.
Shocking.
and it has the Salton Sea is in California. It's a lake. It's in really bad environmental shape now, but it's a lake in Southern California. It's where the name is from.
Yeah, when you said it yesterday, I thought you said The Salt and Sea.
Yeah,
To which I joked, it sounds like a seafood sports bar.
And then like I said, Sultan, like Sultans of Swing.
Mm. Stibbs has tweeted, by the way. He says, join us on August 8th to recap one of the most underrated movies I've ever seen, a perfectly early aughts movie. This is not a typical Stibbs pick, I promise. John, maybe you should even check it out.
Not a typical Stibbs pick. I mean, the fact that he has to
Stibbs
acknowledge that his previous picks have been a little...
Yeah, they've been a bit on the wild side.
Well, Kent, have an enjoyable trip up north and be safe, and we'll talk to you in 2 weeks.
Sounds good. I will be enjoying, hopefully, nice, cool weather in Minnesota.
I mean, it's Minnesota. There's going to be mosquitoes all over the place.
Well, by the way, Kent, I ended up going and I saw F1 in theaters based off of your recommendation. And would you tell John that the camera angles in that movie on the cars were pretty cool? He doesn't believe us.
Absolutely. They were able, they built their own fake Formula One car, basically. They made a Formula 2 car look like Formula One.
Yes,
and
they
were
did.
able to incorporate all these tiny little cameras into that construction, for one. And then they got the cooperation from Formula One and were able to use some of that footage as well. And I think it's the best racing footage that has ever been shown, in my view.
Yeah, interesting, John.
Well, I'm sure it's better than Days of Thunder, where you're shifting in the middle of the backstretch.
It actually is better because
200 miles an hour.
John, it actually is better because their shifting makes sense based off of what track they're on because they're actually driving the cars.
Good, that's good.
It does. Although now I can take you down. I just heard of Formula One podcast today by these two English guys, and
the P1
one of their big criticisms was they presented the races out of order as real life. And
it doesn't make sense for Japan to be as late as it was in the movie.
Nobody cares.
I know.
Exactly. That's what I say.
Nobody cares.
The 5% that know might care, but the rest of it, they went off on that.
Well, the biggest.
I apologize to everybody for bringing up F1.
Another big criticism I've seen.
This is my fault.
Of the movies, a lot of like hardcore Formula One fans are like, they didn't show qualifying. How are people going to know about qualifying? I don't care. I love qualifying. You don't need to mention that in the movie.
The movie is 2.5 hours long. I don't want qualifying to make it 3 hours.
The best qualifying scene in movie history was
Days of Thunder.
Yet Ricky Bobby. When they talk about Jean Girard sitting on the pole, and then they had to explain what that meant. Anywho, Ken, we'll talk to you in a couple weeks.
Bye, Ken.
Sounds good. See you guys.
Bye, Ken.
Ken Wolgamon of the Lincoln Journal-Star. It's closing in on a one beer Friday.
But first, we got to talk about the Michigan Wolverines.
Well, is that next or is that
no? It's at the bottom of the hour.
I was going to say,
I'm just saying,
it's
but first. And you know what? How about this? When we return,
how about this?
I am going to have a piece of football-related show news that the friends of the Grum are going to go goo-goo gaga over.
Well, stand by for that exciting stuff next here on 1620 The Zone.
That's not the news that I'll be giving to the friends of the Grum.
No, but from the JTech Construction Zone Twitter page, Jed writes,
hello, Jed.
Does Nick hate the 3-boob chick in Total Recall because she could just have 2 like normal? How selfish of her.
No?
That's a callback to the ticket.
The rich people.
Yeah,
there were multiple funny
kind of a
tweets.
funny
Steve
line.
said, what, big burly men can't be vulnerable? How unwoke
They
of you,
can if
Nick?
they're good actors. I don't think Arnold Schwarzenegger's a good actor.
Sam says, let's go back to sports talk and KFAB Nick's views on labor costs.
I don't know why it's a wild take to say that rich people, it's insane that rich people want to make more money.
That's not what it's the underpaid. It's that thing.
Oh.
You called
overpaid.
Them overpaid. When you called them overpaid, it's not about the selling of the tickets.
Okay.
So, Josh, you say you have exciting news.
We're going to talk Michigan in 25
Is this
teams.
exciting news?
Yeah.
I'll be the judge of this.
All right. So starting on Monday.
Not very exciting.
It'll be 1 month till the football season, officially, for Nebraska.
Not very exciting.
That's not what the news is.
Oh.
Mitch Holtus is back. Every day.
Every day.
For the next 4 weeks.
It's training. Do we do 4 weeks of training camp updates?
4
I
weeks
thought it was
of
3.
training camp updates.
It's 4 weeks of training camp updates?
I believe it's 4 weeks. Nick
I thought it was 3.
Nick will check it out for us. Either way, Mitch Holtus daily. That could be the way we describe it. Mitch Holtus daily. And it sounds like in season he might be joining us in the video stream.
Wow.
Which
in
means
video,
he could,
in season.
He could talk to our listeners and he'll see their comments. So we will cease comments for about 10 minutes every.
That's probably a good idea.
Every Wednesday.
It's probably a good idea to cease comments because there are many people who like to fill in the comments when Mitch is on.
Oh, yeah.
Not surprisingly, they're not Chiefs fans.
Mike Stibbs comments. See you guys in a month. Oh, that just made me remember. Stibbs will be here for one of those Mitch Holtus conversations.
Oh.
Michael Severe also hates the Chiefs. He'll be here for one of those Mitch Holtus conversations.
Unbelievable. Friend of the Grum, Aaron Schatz of FTN Fantasy has, of course, he's the father of the DVOA, which is his power rankings for the NFL. These are the teams who have the best 5-year run via his DVOA who never made a Super Bowl. There are teams on here, people from my generation will remember the late 70s, early 80s San Diego Chargers, Dan Fouts.
Those were good teams.
John Jefferson, Charlie Joyner.
Yep.
They are on this list. They are 9th on this list. The Chiefs teams of the mid-2000s, 14 to 18.
Basically right before and then the first season with Patrick Mahomes
Correct.
as starter. And so like it's so fun seeing that here, or interesting, I guess, because it's like, oh, that's right. They were really good, and then they got one of the best quarterbacks of all time.
Andy Reid, some of Andy Reid's final teams in Philadelphia.
God, I miss those days when they just didn't win the Super Bowl.
But the interesting thing is, and now his DVOA goes back to 1978.
Yeah.
The 2 teams that lead the list are the last 5 years Buffalo Bills, last 5 years Baltimore Ravens.
And then how about,
top
John,
2 on the list?
If you go down to number 4, it is the 1 year back version of the Ravens, 19 to 23, and you go 2 spots lower than that, and it is the same version of the Bills.
Yeah.
So essentially, those teams have had the craziest great runs ever without even making it to the Super Bowl. It's like being in the 90s in the NBA and you're in the Eastern Conference.
Yeah.
These are the Knicks, or the Pacers, or those teams that had to run into Michael
Jordan. But even
Jordan.
with the Knicks, they made
the NBA Finals.
They made an NBA final.
So
These
did
are
the
without a
Pacers.
Super Bowl appearance.
Yep.
By the way, the Bills' record the last 5 years is 61-22. 61-22, which is the best record on this list. And they have not made a Super Bowl. The Ravens in that same time are 54-30. But again, by his power rankings, Aaron Schatz's power rankings, these are the 2 best teams over a consistent 5-year stretch to not make a Super Bowl. And they're playing
week 1.
They're playing parallel or concurrent with
at
each
the same
other.
time. Yeah. And now I'm remembering since 19, only one other AFC team has made the Super Bowl. The Cincinnati Bengals.
Yeah.
Which, the further we get away from that, in a way, the more inexplicable that gets.
Yeah, the thing about it is, for the most part, I know Cincinnati's got one of the appearances in there, but it's the Chiefs that are blocking the Bills and the Ravens. Going back into the 70s, prior to Aaron's DVOA, the Rams won the NFC West like 7 straight years, but didn't make a Super Bowl because the Vikings and the Cowboys,
God, the good old days,
were getting in the way. Those Rams teams were 66-19-1.
Holy crap.
From 1973 through 1978. Ironically, it was the worst team of that run
that made
the Super Bowl the next year.
Interesting.
So maybe that's what the Bills or the Ravens need to do, is they just need to eke their way into the playoffs and
it'll be good to go.
And then kick the crap out of Roger Staubach and the Cowboys, kick the crap out of the Buccaneers.
If Staubach's on the sideline for the Cowboys Steelers this season, I have a whole host of concerns.
Which is impossible.
He's my dad's favorite player, though, so he'd be happy to watch him play again.
So there it is. Coming up next, we're going to be joined by Austin Meek of The Athletic as we preview the Michigan Wolverines as we wrap up week 1 of 25 teams and 25 grums on 1620 The Zone.
Today we're talking about Michigan. While it's tempting to make some snide comments about cheating, we're going to refrain out of respect for the winningest college football program of all time. It wouldn't be proper to talk about that weaselly varmint who hid out on Western Michigan's sideline that one time, stealing signs and being all dorky. Nope, we're not gonna do it.
The countdown is on.
Mullins, big opening, might be gone. Touchdown, Michigan. "53 yards for Mullins. Moss, quick throw, intercepted. It's going to be a pick six. Will Johnson will take it for the Wolverine touchdown.
3rd down and 11 from the 41. Rosemer in trouble and goes down. Mace in the place. Mason Graham. Do or die for Ohio State. Howard in trouble. Incomplete. Ohio State turns it over on downs. And the Michigan Wolverines will shock the college football world. Jerome Moore says we didn't cheat this time.
It's time for 25 teams and 25 grunts.
Wait a second. I forgot that's what he said. See, I missed the Michigan-Ohio State game because I was doing a Creighton game at that time. And I had no idea that was Jerome Moore says Michigan didn't cheat this time. Wow, Gus. Wow. All right. Austin Meek joins us in the video stream via the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline from The Athletic. Austin, we appreciate it as you help us preview Michigan in 25 teams.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys.
Before we get to the team preview itself, a little news today that there were reports that Michigan and Western Michigan are going to play a season opener next year in Germany. Now, the two teams have only said they're looking into it. There was another report out there that said they would. But how unusual would this be for Michigan to take things overseas and play in Germany, which I didn't know was a college football market?
Yeah, well, it would be the first FBS college football game played in Germany. Of course, there have been NFL games played in Germany the last few years. You know, it's something that's been talked about around Michigan for a few years, the idea of playing an overseas game. Michigan has been approached about this in the past and linked to the games in Ireland. Jim Harbaugh, in fact, even at one point had said that he thought it was going to happen, and then it never did. I think the big reason it hasn't happened until now is just the fact that Michigan has a stadium that holds 110,000 people. That's like $8 million for every home game that the university makes in ticket sales. So to give that up and move a game overseas, that's been something that Michigan has been reluctant to do in the past. But I think the schedule worked out in 2026 for it to happen because they would have had 8 home games. So they'll have 7 now if that game ends up in Germany. And we, when Jim Harbaugh was here, we saw him. You guys probably remember, they went to Africa, they went to Paris. Like he was all about like taking the players to different places and giving them different cultural experiences. So I think that this is sort of a continuation of that.
Austin, looking ahead to this year, I'm going to go with the low-hanging fruit question to kick things off. It's about Bryce Underwood. It seems like he's going to be the guy. Obviously, nothing is official as of this moment in time. Assuming that is the case, any idea what the ceiling or floor could be for him as a true freshman quarterback this season?
Yeah, I mean, when you look back at the history of guys who started as true freshmen at this level in the Big Ten, like there's not a lot of guys who came out and just lit it up as true freshmen. You look at Michigan's history, Tate Forcier, there's only a couple guys, in the whole history of Michigan football who were true freshman starters. Chad Henne, I believe, was the other one. Chad Henne actually had a very good season as a true freshman, but that's an outlier. Both for Michigan and college football in general, as you guys probably know better than anybody after last year with Dylan Raiola. I think it's pretty similar as a guy who, you come in as a 5-star freshman and everybody talks about how good you are. And then you find out that first year it's a tough adjustment no matter how talented you are. So, could Bryce Underwood be a league average starting quarterback as a freshman at Michigan? I think that's realistic, middle of the pack in the Big Ten. But it's hard for me to see him being a lot better than that just because he's so young.
Austin Meek joining us as we preview Michigan in 25 teams and 25 grums. Austin with The Athletic, who covers the Wolverines. One of the splashier transfer portal signings this offseason was running back Justice Haynes. How does he fit into Michigan's offense, given that you're breaking in potentially, it's going to be a new starting quarterback, but it could be a true freshman. Good running game is going to take some pressure off that young man. How do you see Haynes fitting in?
Yeah, that's been the MO for Michigan's offense. Going back, at the beginning of this run when Michigan got back to being a national power, they did that with their running game and their offensive line. And even with a 5-star quarterback, I think they want to maintain that identity. I think that's why they went out and spent in the transfer portal to get one of the best running backs available. Even when they had a running back in Jordan Marshall that they think is going to be really good, they went out and they got another one. And I think that just speaks to what Michigan wants to be on offense. They want to run the ball. They don't want to ask Bryce Underwood to have to go out there and win the game for them. I think Justice Haynes is a perfect fit in this offense. He's physical, he's explosive. Those two running backs together, I think, could be the best running back tandem in the Big Ten potentially. And I think if Michigan's successful, it'll be because of the running game. I don't think they can ask too much of Bryce Underwood this year if they want to be a good team.
And Austin, I'm curious what you think of the offensive line, because it seems like it is super talented, but it's kind of green as well. So what's the concern level with what they have up front?
Yeah, it's a question mark. It's definitely a question mark, which is kind of weird to say because the offensive line has been such a strength of Michigan's program of late. Last year, they weren't as good as they've been. And this year, they're going to have a lot of the same guys. And they're looking for improvement from within primarily. They didn't really go deep in the portal to get guys to come in and be surefire day one starters. So left tackle is going to be a question mark. It sounds like Evan Link, who was the starting right tackle last year, has moved to the left side, may have the inside track for that job. He had a pretty rocky season his first year as a starter on the right side, and they have a lot riding on him making a big jump. And I think that's true across the board. They really need every single position on that offensive line to get better from where it was last year.
And speaking of lines, then, on the other side of the ball, is it basically the exact opposite, where it is like all hype, all excitement? I know the quote that really stood out to me from this week was when Sharon Moore said that they're 10 deep on the defensive line. Do you buy that they could be that good with that group up front?
Well, I think it is a really good group. I also think they have some question marks there, though. I mean, you don't lose guys like Mason Graham and Kenneth Grant and Josiah Stewart and just say, oh yeah, we're not going to miss a beat. These guys are really good. You're talking Mason Graham, top 5 pick, Kenneth Grant, top 15 pick, Josiah Stewart, day 2 draft pick. Those guys were really, really good. I think the guys behind them are good players as well. A lot of them have had some time to develop in the program. A guy like Rayshon Benny, defensive tackle, who was stuck behind some guys that are going to be playing in the NFL next year and didn't get as many opportunities. But when he did get the opportunities, he played really well. The 2 edge rushers they have with Derek Moore and TJ Guy ought to be 2 of the better edge rushers in the Big Ten. So I think their defensive line is going to be a strength. Will it be as good as it was last year? I think that's going to take some really massive improvement from some of these guys they've got coming back.
Austin Meek of The Athletic previewing Michigan in 25 teams. Similar to Nebraska, they went into the portal, Michigan did, to go out and find some receivers to replenish that team and make it a better unit than it was a year ago. Donovan McCulley comes over from Indiana. Anthony Simpson, who had previously played at Arizona and now was at UMass, he's come in. How much did Michigan improve its wide receivers from where they were a year ago?
I think it all comes down to Donovan McCulley. If he's like an all-conference caliber wide receiver, then he could be the missing piece that this offense hasn't had. But he's got to be that guy because they didn't go out and get a bunch of wide receivers. It's not like they've got 4 or 5 guys they're bringing in and they just need one of them to hit. They really need Donovan McCulley to be the guy. They clearly last season were missing that 6'5" outside wide receiver who could just go up and get the ball. They were undersized at wide receiver. and then their quarterbacks weren't very accurate. So that just wasn't a good combination. That passing game was just hard to watch last year. So they went out and they got the quarterback in Bryce Underwood. They went out and they got the big play wide receiver in Donovan McCulley. But they really need that combination to click, because otherwise it's a lot of the same guys they had last year when that was like the least productive wide receiver group in the country, basically.
Austin, going back to defense, we talked about the group up front. I wanted to ask you about a name obviously very familiar to Husker fans, Ernest Hausmann. What's the hope for him in 2025? Obviously, when you send a guy to Big Ten Media Days, I'm guessing the expectation is for him to have a really good season.
Yeah, I think he's become really, the heartbeat of that defense. The guy in the middle of the field, he wears the green dot. Wink Martindale, defensive coordinator, I think really trusts him to be that kind of coach on the field who gets everybody in the right spot and understands what they want to do on defense. Great dude. Like, just being around him, getting to know his story. He's really, I think, been everything that Michigan thought he could be when they got him from Nebraska and more. And that linebacker tandem with Ernest Hausmann and Jayshawn Barham, two returning starters from last year. I would say both of them had a little bit of a up and down transition into Wink Martindale's defense, as a lot of guys did. It was kind of rocky at the beginning of last season, but we really saw that defense find its stride the last few games of the season. And I think there's a lot of confidence that that's going to carry into next year. And a lot of it is having guys like Ernest Hausmann back in starting positions.
Nick, let's get it ready. We're going to finish up as we do each interview in 25 teams with some rapid fire questions, some quick answer questions. So Nick,
Rapid fire.
Rapid fire.
You do not throw rocks at a man who's got a machine gun.
Rapid fire.
the most important player who is not a quarterback.
I'm going to say Donovan McCulley. I think Michigan's passing game really hinges on him.
The player you're most interested to see how they contribute, and I'm thinking particularly newcomers.
Probably Justice Haynes.
The minimum expectation you think this year for Michigan?
I think it's got to be 10 wins. You know, I almost want to say CFP, but I think it's a notch below that. But I think they got it. They won 9 last year. I think they got to hit 10.
The biggest strength Michigan has this year is what?
I think it's still the defensive front. You know, that front seven, the linebackers they have coming back, and then the front four, I think, is the strength of the team.
Biggest weakness?
I think it's right now it's, you know, I'd probably say still the wide receivers, because I don't think outside of McCulley they got a lot better there.
If you had $10,000 riding on it, your record prediction for the regular season would be?
9-3.
What percentage chance do you think Michigan has of beating Nebraska in Lincoln?
I'm going to put it at 55%.
55, just a notch above. Conference champion pick.
Penn State. With Penn State.
And give me 3 teams that you would wager will be a national champion this year.
3 teams that in the national championship.
Yeah, just any 3 teams. If you had 3 teams to pick to win the title, who would they be?
Probably Texas, Penn State, and give me Georgia.
Georgia. All right, there we go. Austin Meek from The Athletic. Austin, first of all, congratulations. You completed the speed round faster than anyone else.
Oh my gosh,
has
Austin, you were so much better than everybody else. Great
I
work.
understood the assignment, man. You said rapid fire.
Secondly, enjoy camp and great coverage all season long. We look forward to reading you in The Athletic.
All right. Appreciate it, fellas. Thank you.
Thank you, Austin.
Austin Meek of The Athletic joining us on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Josh, we got to look at Michigan first.
I was going to say, I know that you have a list item, but
I do have a list item,
but we have to.
I just realized
You forgot to upload it?
No, I hid it. It was hidden. But let's take a look at where the Wolverines are this year.
I will have a list. I'll have the list ready to go, though, for you.
K Ford's got him at a 9-3 team, 9.2 wins to be exact, 43% chance of getting to 10, as Austin said was the expectation. But they got an interesting week 2. That week 2 game at Oklahoma, fascinating for both teams.
Oh my gosh.
Because both teams looking to bounce back, Oklahoma more so than Michigan. but Oklahoma gets to host it. That'll be fascinating. And then, of course, Michigan's got Nebraska and not coming off a bye. Then they get a bye. Then that middle portion will be Wisconsin at USC, Washington at Michigan State, Purdue. Then they finish up 2 out of 3 on the road, with the only home game being the Ohio State game at the end of the year.
Fascinating schedule when you see 6 road games versus 6 home. You don't see that very often from power programs, and especially a power program like Michigan. But it's one of those odd years where they only play 4 games at home in conference. Normally, when that happens, they do what they can to have all 3 non-conference games at home, but they don't. And so this means, by the way, next year they're going to have 8 home games because Oklahoma makes the return trip. No, you know what? They're playing in Germany, so they'll have 7 home games again next year. Really interesting. I mean, by the time they leave Lincoln at 7:30, 8 o'clock Central Time on that September evening, we're going to know a lot about the Wolverines. I know I'm down on Oklahoma. You go in there, you get a nice, impressive win. It's going to mean something. And certainly, I'm curious to see what Bryce Underwood looks like as the true freshman. Austin, I thought he gave a great answer at the beginning of the interview. It's really difficult. We saw it around here last year.
Sure did.
And we're still wondering what that's going to mean for
now. They do have Mikey Keene, a transfer quarterback who's thrown for over 8,000 yards in FBS, he's basically the backup plan.
Sure.
So I'll be fascinated to see coming out of camp how much they're going to lean into Underwood, or will Keene be allowed to play a little bit as well as they ease Underwood into the process. We'll see.
Yep.
We'll see how they decide to handle it. And remember, 2 of those games, including the Nebraska game, Sharon Moore not on the sidelines.
Yeah, and we didn't get a chance to talk about that with him, but we're still actually waiting for the official word on if that is going to be the case.
Get the list out.
I have it.
Get the tomatoes.
Because week 4 in Lincoln, Nebraska will beat Michigan.
Wow.
By 2 scores.
Whoa!
I told you it was bold, baby.
John
Nebraska
really wants to be
will
wrong.
beat Michigan by 2 scores.
Wow. That is not, I mean, I guess I'm not surprised. You're such a anti-Michigan honk.
I think Michigan is poised for some concern this year. Yes, in some areas they got a manageable schedule, but I will not be shocked if Michigan is 2-2 heading into that bye week.
There, do you want that?
The poised for concern, boys.
Well, I'm not concerned because it's Michigan, so we'll put it upside down.
Nice. Interesting, John.
Nebraska will win by 2 scores.
Interesting.
Dos scores. And no, I have not started drinking yet. That's coming up next because it's One Beer Friday here on 1620 The Zone.
would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
From your mom.
I drank beer with my friends. Sometimes I had too many beers. I liked beer. I still like beer. Had beers, have some beers. One beer, drink beer, drinks beer, drank beer, and drinking beer.
Upstairs, downstairs, where was it? I don't know, but I had one beer.
We probably have Beer Center each week. Ralph Club, biggest contributor. Yeah, for that.
I like beer. I don't know if you like Beer Center or not. What do you like to drink?
Next week.
I had one beer. Friday. Hanging out and having some beers with friends, which I gladly do and which I fully embrace.
Well, you think it was... Nope, it was one beer.
Friday.
I told you it was a twist top, John. I told you it was. Because I popped mine with the,
my hand off.
I popped mine with
I
the
could have
bottle
helped out,
opener.
John. You have two hands.
Look at these hands.
Yes, I do.
I guess you know what? I don't twist with my right hand. I don't know how I do that.
I'm a lefty.
No,
twister.
no. It had nothing to do with my bad arm, hand, wrist, whatever you call it. Just didn't feel like. I felt like using my grandpa's old church
don't make
key.
us feel bad.
The one that's
R.I.P. Lippincott?
No, this is Grandpa Bishop's.
Shout
From,
out.
Is it Getz Country Club Beer?
Nice.
This was Grandpa's church key. I just wanted an excuse to use it.
Shout out to Nick Grimm and shout out to Leinenkugels for summer shandy.
You're right. So I got summer shandy today because I know it may seem to some people like football is really close.
Because it is.
But it is still the summer and there's still
Yes,
so
it
much
is. It's
summer
July
left.
the 25th.
And why not enjoy the perfect summer beer today?
Don't kids go back
in
to
summer?
class in like a day?
Still summer,
Okay,
Josh.
but that's a problem. That's the problem with today's educational system is
Nice.
they're ripping off our kids from the summer.
But then you get mad when they have snow days. Interesting.
Well, when there's no snow.
I meant that snow
Interesting.
days don't exist anymore because everything's online learning. They just give a kid a
Yeah.
laptop. It's like,
That's
you can't
whack.
come in today? That
Yeah,
sucks.
by
Cheer.
the way,
John-
it doesn't
Oh,
work
what?
very well either.
I have a great way to kick off One Beer Friday with a little bit of news.
Oh, sports
Not
flash?
a sports
Oh.
flash. Now, I have not had a chance to watch the trailer of this yet, but
There's a trailer.
who is, and I know you hate the term, who is a showrunner that you and I have handshake memed on
I know what you're talking about.
for multiple shows since you've been working at 1620 The
So
Zone?
an intern that picks up coffee.
Nope, John, not an intern that picks up coffee.
Again, it's the dumbest title.
What
in
if
the
I
world.
said TV show creator? Then would you understand what I'm dropping? Would
Well,
pick
you
it up?
got, I mean, like we handshake meme on.
Yes.
It's probably, I mean, the first name that comes to mind is Vince Gilligan.
That would be the very one, John. He has a new show coming to Apple starring, is it Ray Seahorn? Is that how you pronounce her name? Kim Wexler
Yeah.
from Better
From
Call
Better
Saul.
Call Saul.
Now, you'll probably make fun of the name of the show. It's called Pluribus, which I don't know what that means.
Well, it's part of the
E pluribus.
pluribus unum, which is out of many one.
It is described as a psychological sci-fi.
I like sci-fi.
And it comes out in November. Oh, bummer for you, John. November 7th. That's right when you're getting busy.
Well, I still have a little time.
Do you guys have Apple? Do you have the Apple?
The wife does.
There you go. You can watch that. So he's back on TV. He's bringing out another new show. Awesome.
I saw the trailer earlier.
Yeah, does it look good?
She's licking donuts.
Hell yeah, I'm in on licking some donuts.
You don't like to lick donuts. You eat donuts. You don't lick donuts. That's gross. I don't like licking my food before I eat it.
What if it's
Poll
ice
question.
cream?
I eat ice cream.
Yeah, but you lick it, don't you?
No,
Or do you
I
just
eat
chomp it right away.
I go,
See, I lick
No,
it.
I did have. I
you
had
have a
a
bowl of ice cream, you lick the bowl?
No, like ice cream cone. I'll lick the ice
I
cream,
did have
and then
a-
when it gets down a little bit, that's
I-
when I'll bite it.
I did have a Dairy Queen ice cream cone a few weeks ago, and there were times like around where the ice cream meets the top of the cone.
You got to lick the rim of the cone.
Baymon says, "Don't Google licking donuts." Yeah, you don't want to Google that.
I don't want to. I don't want to.
That could be scary, Gary.
By the way, if you are participating in One Beer Friday,
yes, let us know.
Yes,
send us a pic of what you're drinking this weekend and use the hashtag One Beer Friday. We're getting correspondence from foreign countries, from Cancun, from all across the world.
Send it to us on Twitter or on Blue Sky.
People forget about Blue Sky.
Yes, they do forget about it because hardly anyone speaks on it.
I do forget about it.
But anyway, thanks, Nick, for the Lining Kugels. And also, real quick, get well soon wishes to Bill Self. Did you hear what happened?
No.
Had to have a couple of stents put in. You know, he's had some heart issues in his past.
Ooh, stents are scary.
He had 2 stents put in. Stents, not stints. Stents. But they say he's doing well. So get well soon, Bill Self.
Okay.
Poll question this weekend. Be on the lookout this Sunday because phase 3 of our poll question on Husker season expectations will be coming out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to look here real quick. There it is. Yeah, the preseason expectations, we were sitting at 93.5% voting 6 wins or better.
Woo!
But when you look at 8 wins or better, it was 55%.
This is always the time of the year when the optimism starts climbing, where the excitement starts building, and where people let their 9-win flag fly.
So, time to make a prediction.
Is this another list item?
No, we don't have to put it on the list because we're going to know about it in a week.
Okay.
What will be the 8-4 or better crowd? It's at 54.8%. It was post-spring. Where will it be next week? And by the way, we'll run it for a whole week. So it'll start Sunday night. We'll put it out Sunday night on the J-Tech Construction Zone Twitter page. Where do you think the 8-4 crowd will be?
What was the result of the poll that I did the other day about Dylan Raiola? Like 90-something%. He'll be improved to really, really improved.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go with that.
You think the 8-4 crowd? You're going to think it's going to be 90%?
Maybe I won't go that high.
Holy cow!
Let's go.
I thought I was going to be bold by saying 60.
Okay, I'll be soft and I'll go 75.
Wow, you think it's going to go from 55 to 75%?
I am sensing optimism.
Okay.
I'm going to go 60.
In the force. You're going to agree with John?
Yeah.
I think that Dylan Raiola question kind of did a number on me, at least in terms of what the fans are expecting. Because I wasn't expecting it to be that strong.
We'll see.
Wasn't expecting it to be that strong.
We'll see, but that'll be our poll question. We'll be putting it out this weekend, and again, it'll run for a full week.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it feels like Nebraska fans have been weirdly rational when it comes to Dylan.
See, that's what I thought, Nick. And then I saw that answer, and I'd say 90% combined of people expecting him to have improvement to great improvement says that. I mean, that I don't want to say that's irrational.
I don't know, but like even when
surprise
when Adrian was still here, there were people saying that Nebraska was going to go 8-4 consistently.
Well, going into year 2, though, it was pretty nuts. So I agree with you. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so while we're trying to figure out what the fans are thinking, what do we think we know about this team going into fall camp or training camp? I'm sorry. Training camp.
Yes, please get that correct. Great question. I was listening to a podcast, and Bill Connolly was on, and he was like discussing how little he knows about rosters right now, you know, compared to the olden days, if you will, right? Of 5 years ago, 10 years ago. And I wrote down only 3 things that I can definitively say about Nebraska beyond the obvious, like Matt Rule's hit his 3rd year. And Dylan Raiola started 13. Like, I tried to come up with 3 things on the field that I think I know for sure. And I guess one of them is off the field. They've upgraded at offensive coordinator and special teams. I can definitively say that they have upgraded because Every bit of production from Dana Holgerson and Mike Eckler as coordinators of an offense and a special teams have been better than what they are taking over.
Is it fair to say they've upgraded an offensive coordinator, given that the offensive coordinator did coach the final 4 games last year?
That's fair. So I will definitively say than special teams. You know what I mean, though,
But
right?
yeah, from beginning of season to beginning of season, yes, it's different.
All right. So I can definitively say that. I can definitively say that they will be relying on new players at wide receiver that will have a large impact on the success or failure of the offense. That's not to say we know how they will do.
I was going to say that seemed pretty common sense because I mean, at least 2 out of the 3 starters or 4 out of the top 6 on the depth chart are new guys almost.
That's true.
Right?
Well, I'll give you then one more, and it's another offensive one. Emmett Johnson is the only proven running back in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the things that I think we know. I was trying to figure out, what do I know about the defense? I got questions on the line. It's a younger group. I mean, definitively, we know it's going to be a new group. It's going to be a younger group. But I was trying, again, not to just do the obvious ones, though maybe I did with the receivers. The linebacking core, right? There's new players. There's, a Watson Trent, for example, coming in. All right. And then the defensive back room, I guess maybe you could say something definitive about them, given that there is some returning production.
A lot of returning production, a lot of experience.
Yeah, Tony says the DB room will be good. Can you say that definitively, John? Do you think
Yes.
that we could say that?
Yes,
Okay,
because
so
I thought they were good last year. I mean, projected
That's fair.
Of the top 8 defensive backs, 5 are seniors or senior level. Right? Either transfer senior, redshirt senior, whatever. But Singleton, Buford, Wright, Hartzog, and then you go into the 2 deep, Branch. They're all seniors. And then you've got some young guys like Buford and Sanders and Benning who are going to get their, first real cracks. And there was a lot thought of them initially. I think you can say definitively Nebraska will have a good defensive back room.
All right.
A good to very good defensive back room.
All right, so that's 4 things. Can you say anything else definitively right now? There's some schedule stuff in the chat now.
Well, did you say something about the offensive line?
No,
I think you're going to see a really good offensive line this year because they have options.
Ooh.
Even if the front guys or someone on the front, there are options.
Interesting.
On the offensive line. I mean, when you bring in 2 Power 5 transfers, both from big-time programs, and you hear the way that Justin Evans has been talked up by Matt Rule, that Tyler Canuck is projected to be your starting tackle, and you've got guys like Prohaska and Corcoran who are, and Gatula, who all have experience, but especially Prohaska and Corcoran, who right now are projected not to be starters. You've got options there, which means if guys aren't getting the job done, here comes the hook. So there's pressure. There's guys pushing other guys to play. I think you're going to see a lot of rotation this year. They're not just going to sit on 5 guys. They're going to let a lot of different guys play. I think this offensive line is going to be really good this year.
So I thought about saying that because I agree. I think the offensive line is going to be good. I just am always a little squeamish because I've gotten burned by saying that about the offensive line.
Sure, but this feels different.
It does. I agree.
This feels different.
And one of the things that I remember thinking back in the spring that I really liked about this group was that they had some injuries that allowed for the more inexperienced players, the less experienced players, a different way to say it, to get snaps, and I liked that because I thought that could end up being a positive by the time that you get to this season because you've had players getting reps with the first team, and then you have the players with experience as well. And, look, I think that, I didn't really like the Pritchett addition for a couple of different reasons. One was he didn't perform that well. You look at the numbers, and the numbers in terms of, the grades, they were a struggle. It does seem like from all reports on and off the record that he has done a good job at kind of embracing this place. And he does come from obviously a very successful program.
Mm-hmm.
And then same with Spindler, right? He comes from Notre Dame. They played in the last game of the football season. That's the type of player that you want on the roster. And then you go with the experienced guys back.
But the good news is even if Pritchett and Spindler are busts, you still have guys behind them. I mean, the depth and the experience depth that you have is something that we haven't seen here in a while.
Yeah.
And so I think they almost, I shouldn't say this. They almost can't be bad.
I would agree with that.
They almost
If you
can't
think they're
be bad.
If you think they're going to be good, then yeah, I think that's a solid thing to say.
So I think that's something you can definitely lean on.
Anything else that we can definitively say? Like, there are multiple comments about schedules. Can we say anything definitive about the schedule? Because I am wary of doing that, because last year we would have looked like idiots with some of our opinions.
I think if the
Remember
last
Illinois?
few years have taught us
Illinois.
anything, is you cannot say anything definitive about the schedule other than on paper it looks manageable. And certainly a lot of people have rated it as one of the weakest
in the whole league,
in the entire league. But history has told us there's at least going to be one or two of these teams on here that we think, and when we do our might win, won't win, should win, could win, every single year, a game that we had in the will win category,
they lose.
They lost.
Even last year, this happened again to us last year. I thought finally we were like smart about it last year. And maybe put like the wrong ones.
Saved any of that?
I think last year we finally were cautious because we had gotten burned way too many times.
Well, let's find out. Will win. Is this me or you? It doesn't. Oh, according to me. Okay. Yeah, we made it last year.
Thank God.
We made it last year.
Who did we have last year?
I had UTEP and UNI. You also put Purdue in there.
Shout out. Look at us finally going undefeated.
Yeah, but after the first half of that game, you thought they were going to lose that one.
They were not playing very well in that game.
But in the should win category,
we probably struggled.
I had Illinois and UCLA.
Yikes.
But I did have Wisconsin.
What did I have?
You had Illinois, Indiana, and UCLA.
Oopsies.
I had Indiana as a coin flip.
Wow, so I went 0-3 in my should-win games. See, and I can't put this in the definitive category, but gosh, John, they have got to win the should-win games this year. They have to win the should-win games. They
have to win the will win games,
yes.
but they also have to win the should win games.
Yeah, because they've lost too many of those in recent years. I don't think there's anything else that we definitively know.
No, I agree.
I spent some time. You ready for this sentence, Nick? I spent some time this morning watching Dane Key and Isaiah Hunter clips because we've spent so much time talking about them, and it made me realize that I have not watched them recently. Like, it's been since they committed to Nebraska that I kind of sat down and went through them.
When you were watching these clips, were you also doing it through your binoculars?
No.
Just to practice?
No, that's a good idea, though. Maybe next time. John, I'm not going to add anything to the list.
No.
But damn, did I come away super impressed by Dane Key. I am more excited about him now than I was 24 hours ago. With his skill set, his ability to run after the catch. I think, again, just watching the tape, much more athletic wide receiver than what they brought in with Jamal Banks last year. I think he makes contested catches. I think he has speed. I think he has scoot. And I think he has ability to get away from people.
Are you poop talking Mr. Banks?
No, I would never do such a thing.
Well, he was kind of a bust last year.
Yeah, he was. Dude, I think Dane Key is going to be good. I think he is going to be really, really good. And if he is not, that is on Nebraska's offense. And that's on the coordinator and it's on the quarterback.
Yeah.
But I do not think that he will struggle because of himself.
What's a minimum yardage for him?
I think you need him to get to at least 800. I think he needs to be an 800-yard receiver. Last year, he was in the SEC, and it's fun. You go watch his highlights, and you're going to see him against some pretty good opponents on their schedule. He had 715 yards, 47 catches. The only issue with him, in my opinion, was he only had 2 touchdowns. So you need to, those are
more than
rookie
2
numbers.
touchdowns.
You need more than 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
So he's got to up that. He had 6 in each of his first
If he
2
only
seasons.
has 2 touchdowns this season, that's going to be a big disappointment.
Yeah, he had 6 as a freshman. He had 6 as a sophomore. So it's like, get the number over 6. I'd say 800 yards and 7 touchdowns, I think you'd feel pretty good about. Anything above that in either category, and you're feeling really good. But I think he is a player, dude, I think he could be certainly the best receiver since Trey Palmer. And I think he could, I think he's going to be good. So I can't, and I liked what I saw from Isaiah Hunter, but I got really excited again for Dane Key, which is good because I felt that way throughout much of the offseason.
Well, coming up next, we have some content. Predictions is coming up. It's a One Beer Friday. Send us your picks, whatever it is you're drinking this weekend. It doesn't matter if it's a beer or not. Just use the hashtag One Beer Friday and share it with us because we're celebrating the start of the weekend. A nice summer weekend.
The last weekend in July. What?
Why?
What?
Why do you want to take away my fun? Why do you want to take away my summer?
I thought you were excited because
Why are you?
John, I thought you'd be excited about that because we're getting closer to your wrist being totally healed. I'm getting pumped for the countdown is on to healthy wrist.
Have you ever
don't think that's
considered
ever
being
happening.
a completely different person than who you are right now?
Have you ever thought about that, Nick?
No, because I like me.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting.
We will return after these important messages on 1620 The Zone.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike.
I'm going to say,
what's up?
Two words I never thought I'd say. Come on, Marlins.
What the hell? Also,
Well-
when you did come on, you spelled it C-M-O-N.
Yeah.
Or
Come on.
apostrophe.
Come on, Marlins. Don't blow this one, dorks.
Nice.
We're
Got
up 5-1
Nice.
on the bad guys.
Speaking of baseball,
Mm-hmm.
and fish-related baseball teams,
Mhm.
fish adjacent.
Mm-hmm.
Stibbs' Mariners
have
made one of the first big moves before the deadline, claiming Josh Naylor from the D-backs. Does this help or hurt their chances of getting Eugenio Suarez away from Arizona as well?
Hey, Eugenio Suarez, Gino Stibbs has been calling him. I'm afraid for Stibbs' mental health if the Mariners don't trade for Suarez, if they don't get him.
That'd make him that sad?
Because he has really leaned into this, hard. Like, he's been talking about this for like 3 weeks.
Yeah, he won't shut up about the damn Mariners every day.
Now, the Yankees did go out and they got Nick's guy, McMahon from the Rockies.
Vince?
Ryan.
Not Vince.
Ryan
That'd be
McMahon.
fun. That'd be fun if the Yankees traded for Vince McMahon. Be a very Yankees move,
I was
too.
going to say, yeah. Well,
I'm going to say this neither helps nor hurts their chances, but I don't think the Mariners are going to land Suarez.
John, neither do I, because
there's too many teams that want him.
Also, the Lord doesn't grant Stibbs positivity in sports. So
what are you talking about? His team won a Super Bowl 10 years ago.
But that was the last happy time. Then the Chiefs happened.
Well,
Remember
then
the Chiefs?
you've got to be just miserable as
Yeah,
that.
God hates me. What did I do, God? What did I do?
Well, not believe in me for one.
No.
Voted Democrat for two.
Yeah, we believe in helping people.
It's true.
You know about that, Lord. No, Stibbs ain't getting what he wants, John. That is never happening.
If it does happen, though, when he fills in, he's not going to let you forget about it.
That's fine. I'd be happy for him. I'm a Mariners, and I'd be happy for me. I'm a Mariners fan.
You are not.
Go Mariners. I have a hat. What do you mean?
I have a hat.
I do.
The MLB trade deadline is next week. Is anything big going to go down?
No. Nothing. So I will judge big on if I know the name of the players. No, nothing big. Nothing.
We just talked about Eugenio Suarez.
Is anything else big going to go down? This is the question. No. The answer is no.
Oh, yeah, there'll be some big deals. The Cubs have to make a deal.
Do
the
I
Yankees
know the
have to make a
names,
deal.
John? That's the level of big. I got to know the name for it to be a big deal.
Like, is Aaron Judge going to go to the Marlins?
No.
I can say definitively, put that on the definitive list. He will not get traded to the Marlins.
No, we're going to get some action. I have a feeling the deadline's going to be hot this year. We'll find out more with Farron on Tuesday.
Awesome.
This morning, American commissioner.
Wow, America has a commissioner.
Is that Trump too?
Tim Pernetti. That almost sounds like
Tony Petitti.
Tony Petitti, like making up a name. Like, what's your name? Tim Pernetti. Said, I have an opinion.
Oh.
Bring all college sports media rights deals together like pro leagues. He says revenue could triple. I've seen the potential upside of consolidation. Good idea? Is he right?
Well, I mean, this is at the heart of what that Cody Campbell, the billionaire booster from Texas Tech who wants to reform college football, has said is, hey, pool everybody's resources together. In theory, it sounds like a good idea, but the question is, whom are you pooling? How big is the pool? Right now,
130-something teams, John.
Right now, the pool is each conference. But is the big... we know if they had to make a pool, Big Ten, SEC, they would be in a pool. But would the Big 12 be in that pool? Would the ACC be in that pool? Would the American be in that pool?
Probably not.
My guess is if there's going to be a pooling of things, it will unfortunately only be the Big Two.
I agree. And we call that
the Super League.
We call that the Super League. I love it in theory. Honestly, you wonder, in the pre-1984 Supreme Court case, it kind of was the precursor to a lot of this stuff. You wonder if they could have ever come to an agreement on such a thing, because it does make a whole lot of sense, right? Like the AFC doesn't have its own deal. The Dallas Cowboys do not have their own deal. They all pool in together. And yeah, there are teams that are more valuable, but I think it'd be better for the fans. I think it'd be better for would it be better for the teams is a question though. Would Ohio State, who makes whatever, $80 million, $70 million, $60 million right now, would they be able to make that much money if it was pooled all together? I think at one point you could have got out ahead of it. Now you're probably too far down unless you're going to do the Power 2.
Remember, the more people, even though the pie is growing, the more people that are taking a slice out of the pie, the odds are that the slice that you're getting isn't going to be enough. And again,
remember the slice.
See that?
I do.
The magic of the NFL is you have gotten teams like the Giants and the Cowboys and the Rams to agree to pool their resources with the Chiefs, the Packers, the Vikings, smaller market teams. I'm not talking about like quality of play, just talking about size of markets. And that's why it works in the NFL. You are never going to get the Ohio States and the Alabamas to agree that they should be sharing television revenues with the Kansas States and Iowa States of the world. Nope. It ain't never happening.
Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Former Memphis safety Taj Rael leaked elements of Memphis's defense playbook to UTSA ahead of the team's November 2nd showdown last season. The Roadrunners ultimately won the game 44-36. Is anything going to come from this?
Well, I mean, I don't think it's not a crime, but
it isn't a crime. That's a great point. It's a scumbag move.
It's a scumbag move. He left the team.
Also, he was like crapping on one of his teammates. Did you see? Have you read this?
I have not yet.
He like
but I'm
goes
looking
in,
at it.
he makes fun of like this random safety, and I have to imagine that safety was reading this yesterday. Like, wait, what the hell? Why am I getting thrown in on this? Yeah, like you said. I mean,
he certainly ruined any chance of having other teams trust him.
Yeah,
because he did this because he was disgruntled with Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's a big D move if there ever was one. And I mean, when I say big D, I'm not saying it positively.
Yeah, this is a terrible move. Will anything come from it in terms of, a national punishment? Of course not. This isn't like the time where, what was it, WikiLeaks, when they stole the playbook? You know about WikiLeaks?
No.
Yeah, pretty wild story. This isn't that. This is a kid just being a jerk. It's really going to hurt if he ever thought of, moving forward into the pros or whatever. This will very much haunt his career moving forward.
Will.
Here's Nick Saban on Fox News about to return to coaching.
Never really ever had a thought about getting back into coaching until 2 days ago. Miss Terry said I had to run the sweeper in the entire downstairs. So while I was running the sweeper, the thought occurred to me, when you were coaching, you had a heck of a lot better job than this.
I have an opinion, John. Nick Saban will coach next year somewhere. I'm not going to say college or pro, but I kind of lean pro. I think this is going down. The other part of this interview that we didn't play on there was he was asked 3 times this morning if he would return to coaching. He says, there is no opportunity that I know of right now that would enhance me to go back to coaching. That is a political answer if I have ever seen one.
Which is why Nick Saban's going to run for governor of Alabama and not go back to coaching.
He's coming back, and he's going to the Browns, and I can't wait to watch it all.
And then he's going to fail because famously, it's like comedy sequels. They're never good.
Late stage Sabaning.
Brett McMurphy says Michigan and Western Michigan will open the 2026 season in Germany.
Deutschland.
Is there really a market for American college football in Germany?
No, not really. But I mean, is there an American market for college football in Ireland at the Aer Lingus Classic? No, but they sell out the stadium, and I believe the stadium that they're going to play in Germany is pretty much the same size. So I'm guessing it's going to be full. They do have a pretty hardcore football audience in Germany because of NFL Europe. And if I remember right, the best teams were playing in Germany. So, I don't like this per se, but it's going to be a sellout, so it will absolutely be a success.
Ridiculous.
Why is this ridiculous? But do we feel that way about the Ireland thing?
I'm not a big fan of that either.
I just don't recall us being
I'm not a big fan of that either.
That.
I mean, you only get so many of these games, and you're taking away an opportunity. Now, granted, it's only against a Western Michigan. Heck, I'm surprised not some Big Ten idiot's not saying something like, see, this is why our non-conference schedule is great, because we're going to take games over to Germany. We don't need to be taking everything across the pond. Sometimes it's nice just to play our own sports right here in our own backyard.
In our own pond.
LeBron James.
Attorneys are sending cease and desist orders to AI company Interlink AI for creating videos depicting a pregnant LeBron James. Now, risking all our company's assets, we present to you LeBron James as a cookie monster.
Nick, I cannot believe you did this, but I can
can't
tell
believe
it's
it
not
either.
AI, so you did a good job. Canva's gone downhill since 5 seconds ago.
Yeah,
though.
a little bit.
Interesting. This is definitely going to be a Streisand effect, though, with LeBron.
Why are people making
Fetishes, John. Fetishes.
I don't get it, but okay.
Yeah.
I guess they're
Probably
just
for the
trying to
best.
troll him.
They're definitely trying to troll him.
By the way, graphics like that Cookie Monster one are always going to be infinitely better than any AI generated thing.
Oh,
That's right.
There's
You did a
heart
great
and
job
soul
on it,
to
Nick.
that, you know?
You did a great job
Just like
on
there was
that.
heart and soul to Total Recalls. Excellent special effects that John hated for some reason.
I didn't think they were that bad.
I
I don't know why
couldn't
you were so
believe it.
anti that.
That was like the biggest.
They just leaned into the my face is blowing up thing like way too many times.
But it was still a good special effect. I get why they leaned into it.
was
They did a
okay.
good
By the way,
job.
people were pointing out that Arnold's noise very similar to my noise with Mike Schaefer the other day.
Ugh. Finally, boys, about this news. Last night was the final Thursday until February without any form of
Nice,
football.
let's go, Nick.
Well, that's not true.
Whether it be regular season NFL games, regular season Thursday games, or preseason games for some reason, which are technically legally, I guess, kind of football.
We define them as football.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how happy does this make each of you? Josh?
Nick.
Let John go first.
Why would we want John to go first? He hates football.
I don't hate football. I just like my summer. That's all. I just want my summer. I do not get excited for preseason football. And here's Josh's answer.
Shafe, yes! 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 Oh. Hell yes. Though, John, I just saw a tweet from at EXX Alerts on Twitter, which is the number
hell
one
is
source
that?
for fast, accurate, trending news. Harvard astrophysicists are suggesting that aliens may attack Earth in November of 2025 after revealing an object spotted in space could very well be a hostile alien spacecraft. That is some badass stuff.
What conclusions made them draw, or what made them draw those conclusions?
Who's saying this?
EXX Alerts. I don't know what you're talking about, John.
It sounds like one of those fake news sites.
Well, it has a check mark, so it must be real.
True.
Sure, why not?
Whoa, it's on the New York Post. And it's on Newsweek. Oh, wow, this is a story that's 4 days old. Yeah. This is real.
We're going to get attacked by aliens
Man,
in November?
In November? Can we wait for I don't know.
Actually, so
April.
I get this.
I hope this is true and that the aliens will cease to attack when Josh ceases to try to end my seasons.
So I think what it really is maybe aliens hate football. They think it's like a major disrespect thing to their culture. So we need to cancel football for the season and just extend baseball because aliens famously love baseball.
Aliens
and then
are
they won't
idiots.
destroy us.
Aliens are idiots if they're trying to cancel football season.
You're gonna
We
be
don't
the
even
first
know
person
who'd
they're
win the
coming after.
Natty. Congrats to Ohio State fans, though. At least they won't lose to Michigan again this year. Got him.
Got him.
Got him.
Coming up next, predictions. And speaking of monstrous elements that are just laying waste to everything else, well, that would be my dominance in predictions.
I wouldn't say it's dominance. It's just a slight lead over me.
Slight. Just slight.
Mm-hmm.
We only have like 4 weeks of this round to go. Because remember, this round ends when the football season begins.
Did you hear the happiness in his voice?
Why are you counting down, John?
I'm not counting down. I'm
Thank
just
you, John.
acknowledging
Great reminder, John.
what's left.
Don't rest on your laurels yet,
It's
John.
the perfect reminder.
I could come back.
16-20 the zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for predictions.
Over, bet the over. Vikings in the over.
So we're watching the Marlins broadcast of this Marlins Brewers game, and they were showing pictures of this watch party. I think they just showed a picture of every Marlins fan on the planet.
Ha!
Wow.
Where was it at? Like at the stadium or like at a bar?
Yeah, I'm assuming it was a bar of some kind.
Well, can you imagine a Marlins bar?
Sounds terrible.
Yeah, it's closed.
Poll question: can you imagine a Marlins
Can you
bar?
imagine a Marlins bar?
I will say, I think their hats are pretty slick.
Yeah.
No? All right.
I like the fish.
Yeah,
It's a fine fish.
I don't give a damn. But I do give a damn about this. Thanks to another dominating week a couple of weeks ago, because we didn't have predictions last week.
No.
I have opened up just a can of whoop ass on these two.
On Nick. You've opened up a can of whoop
Idiots.
ass on Nick.
I mean, I'm like 13 ahead of you.
That's not that many.
I have a bigger lead over you than you do over Nick.
That's not that
And
many.
Nick is really bad. I mean, this could be an historically bad
Whoa.
I don't know.
series.
I've had pretty bad seasons.
This is pretty bad.
Mm.
So
I used to win more.
we start in baseball. The
Baseball.
Dodgers,
who suck right now,
we're at the Red Sox. Can the Dodgers actually win a series?
They struggling. Nick, we call them the struggle boys.
I'm going to take a chance, one last chance at the slumping Dodgers. I say they take 2 out of 3.
Same.
Wow, no one's
You know what?
willing
No,
to-
actually, I'm going to steal a point. Give me the Red Sox.
Nice. Thanks for the point, Nick.
Yep.
The Mets and the Giants. You know, it's ironic because it was the Metropolitans who replaced the Giants in the city of New York when
People
the Giants
forget.
left. Did you know that the Mets colors come from the combination of the Dodgers blue and the Giants orange?
I didn't know.
That's why they picked the colors for the Mets.
It's fun. So they were trying to offer an olive branch to those sad fans there and say, join us and don't go to the evil empire.
Or if, depending on how you view it, it's a big middle finger to both fan bases.
I really wish we had
Nice.
gone on vacation when it wasn't the All-Star break. I would have liked to have seen a game at Oracle Park, but as it stands,
My
I just
Chemical
drove-
Romance was there. You could have gone to see them.
I could have. Who do you think?
Giants. 2.
Are the Giants good?
Yeah, they're
They're in the
hanging
NL
there.
West.
Mets 2-1.
Ooh. I'm going to take Frisco 2-1.
Okay.
So we're picking the game Saturday.
Hell yeah, let's get frisky in predictions, John.
Interesting.
Hey, you put it, Nick put it on here. Nick, why are we doing the Saturday game?
I just work here, man.
Okay.
Give me the Yankees.
You're going to take the Yankees, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
John, you going to say a word?
Yes.
Who are you going to say?
Phillies.
Yankees.
Is it because you're Alec Boehm pilled?
Is it because you're soon-to-be wife-pilled, Nick?
No, I just think the Yankees are a good team.
The Guardians are at the Royals on Sunday.
Nice! What a fun pick in predictions.
Yeah, fun.
Interesting.
The Royals have done well on Sundays recently. Give me the Royals.
Except when you were there.
Yeah.
Didn't they lose when you were there?
Rats, they did. But I won't be there. So I'm going Royals.
I'm going to go Giants, not the Giants. The
Yikes.
Guardians, who have giant statues.
I'll take my chances with the Royals.
'Cause the Guardians have Jose Ramirez, and he's scary.
Who are the Mariners playing this weekend?
I saw it earlier.
Not that it probably matters, but will Cal Raleigh
Los
hit a home
Angeles
run?
Angels of Anaheim.
Will Cal Raleigh
they
hit
in
a
LA or
home
they
run
in-
this weekend? I say yes.
Yeah, I'll big dump it.
I'm going to go against you because I'm trying to come back. Give me no. Sorry, Stibbs. Sorry, Stibbs. Sorry, Stibbs. Maybe a couple triples, though.
Will El Eugenio Suarez be traded this weekend?
Yes.
No.
No.
Damn it. We agree.
Golf.
Let's go, Jared. Dude, you guys got to watch. Well, you don't care, Nick. John, you should watch Quarterback, man. This season is good.
I've watched quarterback.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, you should watch it. This season's good. I'm enjoying the hell out of it, man. The last episode that I watched last night was about the The game last year against the Packers when they went for it on 4th down a million times in the game. Oh, my God.
I don't hate football, Josh. I just don't want to watch it right now.
All right. Well, then don't watch quarterback.
So we're picking 3 here, huh?
Picking 3, John.
Oh, this must be one of those pathetically easy municipal courses because everyone is like 10 or more under par.
Yeah, there's a lot of golfers.
Minnesota, isn't it?
Sure.
3M is based out of Minnesota.
Oh, then it probably is, actually, Nick. Good job. Good job by you.
I'll take Thorbjorn.
Yeah.
Sam Stevens. I don't know if he's related to Cat. And Pearson Cootie.
Cootie. I'm also going to go with Mr. Olsen, Mr. Thorbjorn. I'll go with Jake Knapp, Mr. Sleeps. And I'll go with Chris Gotterup. It's like batter up, but Gotterup.
Nice.
I'll make it a clean sweep. Let's go with Oleson.
Classic.
I like Cootie.
Cootie.
And let's go with Captain Kirk.
Beam me up, says John.
It says C. Kirk, so I assume that C stood for Captain.
Well, that's a fun logo. That's the Argonauts logo.
It is. It's a really fun.
It's a ship, but it looks like a football.
Did you know the Blue Bombers have existed since 1930?
No.
Well,
Yes, the Blue Bombers, famously formerly coached by Bud Grant.
He coached the Vikings.
he did. I
The
actually knew
Winnipeg Blue Bombers are 5.5-point favorites at the Toronto Argonauts. You know what? Give me the Blue Bombers.
Man, you expect to go into Toronto in front of that crowd and come out with a cover? John, you're an idiot. Give me the Args.
I'm going to take the Argonauts strictly because I really like that logo.
Is that why pirates say Arg?
No. No, it's not.
You sure? You can't prove it.
Now, who are the Elks?
Edmonton.
I don't know.
Oh, that's right.
You put this on here. I
They
don't know.
used to be the Edmonton Eskimos.
Oh,
And they got
woke.
all, and they got all woke.
Woke came for Edmonton.
Against the Saskatchewan Roughriders, the Elks are plus 8.5 at the Roughriders.
I'll take the Rough Riders.
Yeah, I will as well.
Yeah, give me the Roughriders, baby. The WNBA, the Wings, I don't know where they're
Paul
from.
McCartney.
Dallas. That's where Paige Becker's plays.
Are plus 3.5 at the Valkyries. I don't know where they're from.
Golden State.
I'm going to pick the Valkyries.
Give me the Valks.
Wings. Go Dallas. Everyone else wins there except for the Cowboys.
Told you we had a new sport this week.
Is this?
It's lacrosse. The Maryland Whip Snakes at the New York Atlas.
Is this us offering an olive branch to Greg and Lincoln to return to the Grum? Greg loves lacrosse. He coaches lacrosse.
You don't go into New York and beat the Atlas.
That's what they say.
John, their name is Whip Snakes. I can't think of things more frightening together. Give me the Whip Snakes.
Me too, for the same reasons,
Yeah,
actually.
that sounds frightening.
I don't want to be whipped or snaked.
Yeah, what are you going to do? Give me an atlas? Oh, no, I'm afraid I have a map.
A map.
Yeah.
International volleyball.
What? See, this is why we need football back. This is why we need football.
Wow, because of women?
No, not because of women.
Well, this is actually men's volleyball.
Wow,
Because
Nick.
of men,
Yikes,
Josh?
Nick. Tough look
We
for
know
you.
why Josh has a problem with this because it deals with people of
No, that's
Mexico
you.
and Guatemala.
No, that's you,
Latinos.
John. No, John, that's you.
Mexico versus Guatemala.
I like Mexico here.
I'm also going to take Mexico.
Interesting. What's your reasoning?
I saw some stats earlier, and I think Guatemala's bad.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
This week's
Who you going
problematic country, Mexico.
Okay.
This week's F1 problematic country of the week Grand Prix.
Oh,
They're in Belgium, by the way.
wow.
Very problematic country.
Classic. What side were they on in World War II?
I mean, they
Well,
made
probably Hitler's.
they make oversized.
Yikes.
They make oversized and overrated waffles.
Ooh. So what's going on? Who finishes fourth? What a
Fourth.
fun question.
Who finishes fourth?
Charles Leclerc.
I'm going to go with George. Don't call me Bill Russell.
Oh, interesting.
It is interesting.
Let's go with Sir Louis.
Wow.
Which leads us into the next question. Does Sir Louis finish in the top four?
You say yes.
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 I'm going to say no.
Really?
Did you know that Lewis Hamilton has never finished below 4th at this track?
Really?
His entire career.
Wow. So there's either a first time for everything or the tradition continues.
I'm going to say no.
Okay.
And now, in the memory of the Hulkster.
Oh, John, you did.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
Before we pick, John, what car is this? Nick always puts a little Easter egg in here every week.
It's
a black car.
That's the Army car. That's the old Army car.
Who was driven by?
Well, Mark Martin drove
Nope.
it.
I thought you liked NASCAR, and every week Nick perplexes you with these.
You know the range I'm working in here, John.
I don't know.
It's Joe Nemechek.
Oh, okay.
Duh, John. It's Joe Nemechek.
Did you use that last week?
I didn't use that one last week. I used Dale Jarrett last week.
I think you did.
I promise I didn't. I made this today.
What's the question here?
This is the Brickyard 400.
Classic track, Josh.
Pick 3.
Hamlin, Larson, Blaney.
You are so boring.
What do you mean? Those are good picks. Aren't they?
You literally just took the top 3 off.
I don't know what you mean, John.
I know exactly what you mean.
I looked at my models, and they said to take. I looked at the Todd Furman models.
Wow, you're staring at women too?
No, Nick. Betting models.
Just because they're betting doesn't mean it's okay for you to stare at them.
Well played.
Chase Elliott, Denny Hamlin, and Chase Briscoe.
Give me Larson, Byron, and Bush. And that is predictions.
That is predictions.
And now, Nick, it's time.
When you knock us down, we're going to get
What's
up.
for dinner?
And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them and skin them and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
I wish I knew. I don't. Yesterday was leftovers. We had some of the leftover noodles.
Oh, yeah, I ended up going, because it was a game time decision, with shrimp and French fries, and I made some buffalo sauce from scratch. Very tasty.
Nice.
Tonight, sounds like I'm picking us up some food on the way home, and she asked for Culver's.
Oh, yum.
So we're having Culver's.
Well, at least you'll be able to eat tonight, and that's if you'd have picked Popeyes, you'd be starving.
Oh, I was wondering where you were going with that, John. Got him
Nice.
Good.
Last night, between locations, when we were getting our engagement pictures done, I scarfed down a Taco Bell burrito. It was delicious. It was a grilled cheese burrito.
Wow.
I don't know about tonight. I'm going to be here late.
Uh-oh, Marta Baton.
Yeah.
Here, Nick. Let me, here we go.
What, Marta Baton?
Thank you.
Why are you working late?
I got some stuff to prep for Monday.
Stuff to prep for Monday.
Yep.
Interesting. Tony writes, breakfast for dinner.
Yum.
Always love breakfast for dinner.
I do too, but
Uh-oh,
not
there's
on a
look.
Friday. Not on a Friday.
Interesting. Breakfast for dinner doesn't belong on Fridays.
Because here's why. Because if I'm going to have like what would be considered a big breakfast,
Then
it's
yes.
more likely to happen on the weekend than it is on the weekday.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
So
it's like
so there's a chance you could be doubling up. You could like have the pancakes and the hash browns and the sausage and whatnot on
you
Friday.
might be doing
and then
that
you're doing
tomorrow.
It. Yeah.
Okay, that's a fair argument.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I'll hear you there.
Though I'll say this, I mean, how many times a month would you say you average what would be a big breakfast?
Once, maybe twice.
Yeah.
I don't think we even get to once a month.
I think during football season, it happens more often because I'll do that leading into like the 11 a.m. games where I have a later kind of breakfast, early lunch situation, but it's often, related to breakfast items. Usually a burrito. I'll make a burrito with the game day finishing up. and the
Right.
game
But I
starting.
mean, we're talking like, you got your meat, you got your potato, you got your pancake
even the
or a
fruit.
waffle.
Yeah, even that stuff.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen very often. Yeah, well, maybe once a month.
Yeah, I think it's
once or twice.
Honestly, it happens more often if you go to a diner than it does when it happens at home.
I do love diner breakfast.
Diner breakfast rocks.
It
very,
does.
very good.
There's just something about diner breakfast. I don't know what they do.
Oh, it's that flat top. It's that griddle. Makes everything taste
we
real good.
have at home.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
but-
right. You had the sex on it.
Yeah,
No, I
they're-
mean the people. that-
people had
the-
it.
the
Yeah, we would
workers
never
had
do-
the sex on it.
Diner griddles are not solely. They don't have any extra seasoning.
That's true.
Well, the best ones do. because they've got years of
Oh.
bacon and sausage grease and
Are you
butter.
okay?
That reminded me of Nick, when you were gone for Topic Alert Day, we were playing all sorts of old drops. Remember that one where I was like, I'm smart, I have many smart opinions.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
and then I go, I start coughing.
Yeah, that was a good one.
By the way, at the beginning of the hour, in the happy hour,
The
we were
hour.
talking about things that we definitively know for the 2025 Nebraska football season. I missed this text from Darren. So, Darren, if you're still listening, shout out to you. He said, because I said we definitively know the offense has a better person in charge this year for the full season in Dana Holgorsen. Darren writes, as either head coach or offensive coordinator, Dana Holgorsen has had 7 seasons where his offenses were top 10. I don't think that they're going to hop that far, but
they won't be top 10.
They have a proven person in charge.
Yeah, I would agree.
Person in charge.
Well, okay. Since it is so lateral, what do we think that we know definitively about Florida State? Then we can parse that.
Oh, great
and add it into
question, Nick.
Nebraska.
I haven't really studied their roster yet, so I don't know what we definitively know. They definitely have upgraded a defensive coordinator because they have Tony White, and I'm not even saying that sheepishly, even though I had a little tone to it. That's what I know about Florida State. They have a really good defensive coordinator, but they have a lot of new players.
They can't do any worse than last year.
They cannot. They went 2-10, and they only had one win over an FBS team. They were horrible.
Is that one of the biggest swings in college football?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, to go from
By far.
13-1 to 2-10 to go -11. Like even Nebraska, their biggest swing that I can remember would have been Natty loss to Miami season to 0-2, and they only dropped 4. They went 11-2 to 7-7. Like that's only 4, and it felt like the biggest gap ever. So to go from 13 to 2. I mean, gosh, just going through the Rolodex in my head, like maybe one of the Auburn teams, but man, I just can't imagine that. Yeah, it's got to be close to one of the worst drops ever.
Being a Florida State fan last season had to have been hell because they got to their 2 games and you're like, surely they can't keep losing.
Correct.
They have to win.
Well, and then it was also coming off the heels of what was a magical season until the end when they lost their quarterback and then got aced out of the playoff.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and they played on week 0, so it happened in front of a national audience, and then the next week they played on Labor Day, national audience again. So like they started their first 2 games were on weird days, a week 0 Saturday overseas, and then a Monday, and they lost both of those. And then they played Memphis and then they lost that, and then they beat Cal, and after that they lost 6 games in a row before they beat Charleston Southern. By the time they played Florida State, and they started again as a top 10 team, or by the time they played Notre Dame, they lost 52-3. I mean, they were so bad last year. Puts a lot of pressure, in all seriousness, on Mike Norvell.
So many people had them in their top.
Yeah, they were picked as a
Yeah.
playoff team.
Yeah, they did.
by a lot of people. I don't think I did. I can't remember. I think I liked Miami a little bit more.
Can we go back to K Ford's numbers from last year? Does he have an archive?
No, you'd have to find him on Twitter. I mean, I
Yeah,
guess I
I
could
don't-
look for you, Nick. What were you were wondering?
I want to know
his-
what he was projecting them as.
All right, I can see it. We have a couple minutes left.
They were projected in the playoff. I remember that.
Yeah.
Let's see.
They were a playoff team in K Ford's preseason. Pretty sure he was. Or they were.
All right. I found his June 1st. So this would have been early. June 1st. He had them at 14.
Wow.
On June 1st. By the way, he had Nebraska at 42nd. Nebraska, by the way, we were looking at his numbers earlier. What was their power rating? It was like 10 point something. So they're 10 points above average. Last year, they were 5.6.
Whoa.
So he says they're
in
about
the preseason?
In June, yeah. He says they're about.
They're
Here, I can find volume
5
2.
points better.
Remember June baseball?
Yep, those days are over. All right. What was today? Was today volume 2 or volume 3, John? Do you
Volume
remember?
2.
Okay. So volume 2 for Nebraska in 2024. They were at 6.4.
Okay.
By the way, Florida State by that point had moved up to 10th.
Oof.
Yeah, not great. His other teams in the top 10, Georgia, they were good. Ohio State, they won the Natty. Oregon, they were good. Texas, they were good. Bama, they were fine. Penn State, they were good. Notre Dame, they lost in the Natty. Oklahoma, they sucked. Ole Miss and Florida State. Football. Nick, who do we have next week on Monday?
Next week on Monday, we're going to be talking to the play-by-play radio voice of the Miami Hurricanes.
Oh my gosh! Speaking of the
it's
ACC,
Miami in 25 teams.
That'll be fun. We have the beginning of Mitch Holtus month on the Grum.
Well, it's Chiefs training camp reports.
Awesome. We have Mitch Sherman.
Jerry Kuth will be on.
Mitch back from Vegas.
People forget about Jerry Kuth.
They do forget about Jerry Kuth.
Well, I would hope Mitch is back from Vegas.
He
I
is.
hope he's not stuck there the whole week.
I heard him on the Locked On Pod this morning. He got home at like midnight, but he said a positive from all this. Their 150-seat plane, only like 50 people were on it. He laid in his row and went to sleep.
Wow.
Because there were so few people on it.
What a nap.
When you get on an airplane that has a whole row to yourself, it is like a godsend when you're tired.
It almost feels illegal.
It does. It's like a cheat code. I've had it happen to me like 1 or 2 times. I absolutely adore it. Absolutely adore it.
Well, have a safe and enjoyable weekend, everyone, and we'll be back here next week where it's still July.
For now.